Good evening! I'm actually correct for once for saying good evening. How is everyone? I hope you've all had a lovely day. Congrats on your first, Millie. You are my PogChamp for the night. Not for the day. Days are gone. But I hope you all had a lovely Saturday? Sunday. You've all had a lovely Sunday. Hi, Bambi. So, chat. I know I don't usually stream on Sundays, but the lovely people over at Foxglove Games were nice enough to send me early access to the demo for their Kickstarter game that they have going right now. There are links on if you're on Twitch, there are pinned links to it on Steam, Itch, and the Kickstarter campaign for Burn the Midnight Oil. And if you're on YouTube, all the links are in the description. So please check it out and show some support for them. I know I don't usually, but I'm busy tomorrow. I couldn't stream tomorrow. So we're doing it today. So yeah, let's get into it. Early access? Yes, the demo it should be coming out soon, but it's not out for people yet, I don't think. So hi, Striker. I'm surprised you're still up. Aren't you usually asleep by now? Let's see, let's go through and say hi to everyone before we start. Hi, Millie. Hi, Panda. Hello, Striker. Hello, Bambi. And hello, anyone else lurking. I hope you are all having a lovely evening. Let's get to it. This is a Kickstarter demo for Burn the Midnight Oil and not a finished product. Art, music, sound effects, and writing in this demo are all subject to change before the final game. We hope you enjoy playing. I will enjoy playing. Listen, I saw this game on Blue Sky being advertised, and I loved what I saw. Listen, y'all know I love urban fantasy. Let me turn the music down just a smidge. I'm so thankful it's not blowing my ears out, but it's just smidge still too loud. There we go. Content warnings. Let's get into content warnings before we play. Also, hi, Merm. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for this stretch. I will do that. And the hydrate. Lurkin, but I hope you have a lovely stream. I hope you have a lovely stream too. I think you were streaming last time I looked. I really appreciate it. Hi, Joker. Here, let's do some quick shout outs before we get into it. We have Bambi. And we have Merm. Okay, content warning. Burn the Midnight Oil. Burn the Midnight Oil contains mature themes and is intended for players 16 and older. Player discretion is. Oh God. Oh no. I should be asleep. Too old for this. Player discretion is advised. Content warning in the demo includes, but are not limited to, horror, blood and violence, strong language, suggestive content, alcohol and drug references, substance abuse, references to past emotional abusive relationships, references to implied suicidal thoughts. So, if you feel overwhelmed at all during the playthrough, please take care of yourself and step away if you need to for your own mental health. Yes. Hi, Harold. I have been very good today, thank you. I made nummy curry. I watched Markiplier. I've just had a good chill day. Okay, let's get into it. New game. Please make your selection. Cersei. Date of birth, unknown. Type, ooh, God, I love this aesthetic. Oh, this is so good. It reminds me so much of like speakeasies. The old advertising for speakeasies. Hi, Pineapple. Mature Bambi Kixie's playing no-no games. No, it's at 16 plus. It's not no-no games. Here, so you guys can see this as well. Lame. Okay. Type, vampire. Occupation, private investigator. Maker. Damn. We don't get to know her maker. Personal history. For 2 decades, Cersei stalked the streets of North Haven as a private investigator. Accompanied by her sidekick Edgar, she mostly deals with trivial jobs like catching cheating spouses, finding missing pets, and slaying vampires. Is that last one, trivial? Maybe for a vampire slaying vampires, it's trivial. In recent years, Cersei's lost her passion for detective work, but this city isn't done with her just yet. When she's approached by 2 different clients looking for the same person, she decides to take on this one last case. Oh no, don't die like 2 weeks for retirement. Hi Panda, thank you. Just casually slaying a vampire, you know, no biggie. Just slaying vampires on her way home. Or we can play as Dante. Damn! Dante, date of birth, 2/7/1953. Type, Demi, werewolf. No, it says hellhound. Listen, hellhounds are really cool too. Why are you like, nah, I'm a werewolf. Police officer. I'm not. Emergency contact, Orion Walker. Personal history. Several years ago, Dante struck a deal with Orion, a former friend of his mother. Stuck in North Haven ever since, Dante unwillingly works as a cop. So he is a cop. He spends his nights chasing criminals, waiting for the day when he'll finally have fulfilled his end of the deal. At last, Orion puts Dante on his final case. There's a suspicious new drug on the market he wants Dante to investigate. But the roots of this problem might be even more dangerous than they thought. Dante from Vampire May Cry. Yes, the same. Okay, we're gonna play Cersei. But both characters look really cool. Oh wait, was the like advertising in the back different for him? Oh, it is. That's cool. Say no to drugs. Oh, is that him and his mother? Oh, this is cool. I like that they like customized these for both characters. Beaumont Museum explosion. Interesting. Nocturne, Thorn investigation. Okay, we're gonna play as Cersei. Somewhere. Somewhere. Don't remember the month. Okay, listen, she has bad memory, just like me. 1968. Oh! We just get into it, okay. Something not quite human sits on the edge of a stranger's bed. Leisurely lapping at the blood coating her fingertips. Well, chat, okay. Listen, I gave you warnings on what the game had. So, savoring her leftovers. She's so pretty, holy cow. She turned her head to stare at tonight's meal. A handsome man, currently lost inside his dreams. Wait, she didn't kill him. She wants to be certain she's not imagining the steady rise and fall of his chest. The last thing she needs is a trail of bodies leading them to her. But even the imprints of her teeth on his fair skin have already faded. When he wakes up tomorrow, his memories of the entire night, of her too, will be gone. You're gonna like clean up the blood? It's gonna be really like shocking when he wakes up and has somebody who has just blood all over him. He'll go on with his life like he never met her. He'll get married, have a kid or two, grow old, die. She'll remember him for a while, but she won't be sad about it, or miss him, or even ponder what could have been. I love the panning instead of just like a still image like a lot of visual novels do. I really like that it's panning the image. He's not the first meal whose bed she's seduced herself into, and he could never be the last. So pretty. Her eyes trace the stranger's features one last time, searching in vain for a different face. His face. Before your humanity was stolen from you, could you have been anything like this man? Or have you always worn your penchant for destruction with unbridled pride? When the stranger stirs in his sleep, she accepts that she won't find whatever she's looking for here. Time has come to part ways. Sweet dreams, Arthur. At least she thinks that was a damn. I guess if she's just gonna forget about it. She's already started. Ooh, I love the cursor. It's very cool. It looks like an edge of a pentagram. Maker. It is midnight, and I am writing to you from yet another city whose name I couldn't be bothered to learn. I'm not sure what day it is, or how long it's been since I bid you goodbye for the last time. Maybe it's been days, maybe it's been weeks, maybe it's even been years. Oh, this music! Ooh, okay. I'm here for the vibes. Here for the aesthetic. Since your death, I haven't had anywhere to call home. Oh, her maker died. I only stay in one place long enough to take shelter while the sun's out, and then I'm back on the prowl. It's mostly men. I desperately want them to remind me of you, even though none of them look anything like you. Living or dead, I suspect no one will ever remind me of you. You don't get a lot of stuff where, like, vampires have a good relationship with their maker. So, that's kind of interesting. That she wants to remember him. I should probably be grateful for that, shouldn't I? Or she does say she kills vampires. Maybe she killed him. Maybe I'm, like, reading too much into it. Maker. I have taken to hunting every night just to keep sane. But I don't think it's working. I fear I might have lost my mind long ago without noticing. At least I don't think I'm making things worse. At least I'm keeping busy, which means I have less time to think. That's a good thing. If I think too hard or too long, I'll start thinking of you. I make bad decisions when I think of you. Maker. Remember how you always used to say that creatures like us weren't made for rules? Maybe he was toxic. Wait. It's a pretty toxic thing to say. I always disagreed, but only out of spite. We both knew you were right. I hate being told what to do. I hate it so much. I'll fuck everything up for myself just to do the opposite. I miss it now, though. If you were here, I wouldn't have these doubts. I wouldn't have to worry about right or wrong. You would make all the decisions. You alone would be responsible for the terrible, terrible consequences of our actions. Without you, I find that I'm no longer just lonely. I'm alone. You promised me even death would never part us. So why didn't you take me with you? Shit. She slinks away from the crowd, seeking shelter in the shadows of the nearest alleyway. Ooh, the tint of red on everything. Shit, shit, shit. So this is it? All those years led to this? She's still doing the exact same bullshit she used to do when she was trailing after him. Only now she's doing it alone. And to what end? What is the point of living like this? Hell, can you even call it living? What? She almost doesn't dare to say it. What if I just ended it? She's already died once. Her second death doesn't even have to count. Some might call it suicide, but Cersei gave up on heaven a long time ago. Such a place even exists? She was barred from entry many murders ago. All things must end someday anyways. Perhaps it's my turn now. That thought brings her a strange sense of peace. She slows her heart down, leans her head back against the brick wall, and just listens. She hears traffic. She hears laughter. She hears music. She hears colleagues stumbling to their next bar, arguing over who owes the next round. She hears couples spilling out of the cinema, giggling and necking whatever couples do. She really, really strains her ears. She can even hear a couple of homeless drunks laughing their asses off over a joke that definitely doesn't deserve such unfiltered glee. Listen, at least they're having a good time. Who am I to judge? It all sounds like life. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. All these years. All these fucking years. And she's ready to kick the bucket because what? Because he's gone? She can't even make it a year without him? How is that fair? It's not fair at all. It's stupid. It's stupid and worst of all, it's humiliating. She's mourned enough, doubted her decisions enough. She wants to live, so she's going to live. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. It's just that easy. She'll keep going out of pure fucking spite, if that's what it takes. Oh, well, I guess we don't have to worry about it. The decision's been taken out of our hands. Hey, Cookie! Cookie came in with the blood splatter. Wagon of Goopas. Hi, Goopas! I hope you had a lovely stream. Yes, we love blood. Oh, God. Well, welcome in, Raiders. I'm Kixibu the Kitsune. I am a variety streamer with a focus on story-based games, and today we are playing the early access demo for Burn the Midnight Oil. That the company was nice enough to let me try. So yeah, if you like what you see, there's lots of links in the pinned message, and yeah. What were you playing? Oh, you're playing more Deadlock. I hope you're still having fun with it. Yes! Thank you so much again. Have a great dinner. I will try to take good care of your community. They might get splattered with some blood, though. Hello, haven't been here in a while since I'm usually peeking in on Sundays around this time. Good to see you again, though. Yes, it's good to see you. I know I don't usually stream at this time. People who like find me for the first time today are gonna be very disappointed when they realize I don't stream on Sundays. Something drives through her chest, narrowly missing her undead heart. Did a slime do it? It was like too perfect of timing. Thump. Ooh. There's a heartbeat. Beating so violently it has to hurt. It takes her longer than it should to remember that it can't be hers. Who the fuck stabbed me? Why? Her eyes shift from the improvised stake in her chest to the man responsible. Was it a chair leg? Did he stab us with a chair leg? Oh, they even blink. Oh, it's so nice. So far, this game is very visually appealing. I love the panning. I love that the characters blink. Backgrounds look gorgeous. Perhaps he's more of a boy than a man. He can't be a lot older than she was when she was changed. Not that any of that matters right now. A stake to the heart? How medieval of you. The man, boy, doesn't respond. He's busy watching in horror as she rips the stake out of her chest. Did he miss? A bad shot. She doesn't flinch at the pain. It's there like an incessant little bug, but it doesn't really hurt. Never does anymore. If I may offer you some advice for the next time you try to murder one of us, don't bother with the classics. Crosses, garlic, and all that nonsense. None of it works. Yay! It's not pizza! Except the sun, but she's not stupid. She's not stupid, so she's admitting that part. Don't be afraid. She takes a step forward. Listen, if he made us lose blood, it's only right that he give us blood. It's just fair. Damn. Oh, it's so good. Sorry, I'm just not used to visual novels having so much motion. It looks so good. Sorry, gotta head off, Kixie. I've got chores and I'm starting to get tired. Oh yeah. Thank you so much for hanging out, Striker. Have good luck with your chores and get a great night's sleep. Enjoy your 2 days off. She takes a step forward. He's trembling now, but still not a word. You're the one who tried to kill me. Shouldn't I be the one to fear you? She catches her hand right before it touches his face. She hadn't even realized she was reaching for him. It's a bad habit of hers. She's always cold, so she always reaches for warmth. Why don't we play a game? Why don't you guess what can kill me? She doesn't like the silence. She wants to make him talk. If you get it right, I'll even reward you. Generous, no? More silence. Maybe step on his foot. I don't know. This isn't some trick. I find you vaguely entertaining, so I intend to let you keep your life either way. Still silence. She stomps her foot, frustrating seeping through. You're not going to talk to me at all. He's not even meeting her eyes anymore. She follows his gaze downwards. Ugh, men. Interesting choice of priorities. Checking out my boobs at a time like this. What? No, that's vile. I would never do that. He speaks. Well, now I'm offended. What's wrong with my boobs? Nothing. I think. I mean, I wouldn't know because I wasn't looking at your chest area. I'm not that kind of guy. Then what kind of man are you? He ignores the question. I was looking at that. Ow! Hi, Jazz. Chest area. Chesticles, if you will. How are you? I hope you're having a lovely evening. Listen, he stabbed me. He doesn't get to take the high ground. He did try to murder us. He gestures wildly to the hole in her chest. Oh. Or rather, where the hole used to be. Less than a minute ago. We stream on Sundays now? We do when we get early access to games. Listen, I'm busy. I'm busy tomorrow. I was like trying to think of how to make it work and I can't make it work tomorrow. So I had to do it today. Which I'm happy. I'm having fun. Listen, I was just gonna sleep. I already shouted her out. No. Oh no. It's already healed, like it was never there. Another reason luck isn't on your side tonight. I just fed. What? I just fed, so I heal faster. The blank, stupid look on his face is oddly endearing. Do you know nothing about our biology? Idiot. What did you say to me? I called you an idiot. Would you like me to repeat that? He whips out a knife. She already knew he was hiding in the pocket of his coat. He did try to kill us, so I shouldn't be like surprised he's gonna try to kill us some more. But don't patronize me. Points the blade at her. Okay, I'm curious. So visual novel stuff. Right click opens up all the menus. Awesome. Lots of save slots. Oh, and it has save slots for both of them differently. That's nice. And you can like switch between them. Ooh, okay. Middle mouse button hides it so you can see the whole picture. Okay. Spacebar progresses? Okay, cool. Let me look at the options again too. So we had background music, sound, mute, text speed, text size. That's nice. I'm not used to that. Dialogue font. Ooh, okay. And full screen. Or call me an idiot. He's so upset. You literally can't try to kill us and then be upset when I call you an idiot. What is this? If you behave like an idiot, I'm gonna call you an idiot. Simply smarten up if it bothers you. You think I care what you think of me, you leech? Evidently, you're not particularly good at hiding your thoughts. Why are you tracking this out? I'll never beg a vampire for my life if that's what you're waiting for, so just kill me and be done with it already. She's... she sort of kind of not really tries to stifle her laughter. It pisses him off even more. What's so funny? Sorry, it's just your accent. I only realized it now, but it's so British. Welcome to North Haven, England. Where quite literally everyone else talks like this. Oh, so that's where we are. She looks around, taking in her surroundings. I'm not going to do a British accent for this whole thing. I'm sorry. just imagine I have a British accent this whole time then. Yeah, it's really nice that they have text size options. I haven't played a visual novel since Dream Daddy. I really should play another. No. I don't make fun of people's accents. So... Sorry, I'm trying to find a good place for my drink. One sec. Panda brought me home a drink. Just need to find a good place for it. I'm British. There, that's all you're gonna get. She looks around, taking in her surroundings for the first time. Listen, Cersei's not British, so I don't need to be British when I talk like her. She's not sure how she got here. That's worrying. But it doesn't really matter anymore, does it? She's here now. You're not from here? I thought I was a detective. Maybe this is like early on how I first got here. Hi, Leoric. Oh my gosh. What time is it for you there? It's usually like early morning at like 12. Okay, so maybe it's like... Yeah, no. It's late morning now for you. Go to sleep. Spalfoy. Thank you. It's so good to see you, though, Leoric. You're not from here. What gave it away? Your accent. Are you American? Did I get stabbed and someone tried to kill me my first night here? Damn. When it's convenient. Suppose it doesn't matter where you came from. You still fit in perfectly with the other bloodthirsty freaks in the city. Ah, you amuse me. I definitely can't kill you now. Why not? Why, you almost sound disappointed. Of course not. But it doesn't matter what I want. You should do it anyway. Why? Because we can't both walk away from this. It doesn't work that way. Says who? He rolls his eyes. How about this? If you don't kill me first, I'm going to stab you in the back as you walk away. With that silly little kitchen knife? I've seen babies with stronger grips on their toys. His grip loosens. Meanwhile, I could kill you with minimal effort, right here, right now. I could snap your skinny little neck with my bare hands and not even break a sweat. Only that wouldn't be very fun, now would it? I don't kill as often as you might think, so I like to take pleasure in it when I do. I'd make it slow. Slice your neck, but keep the cut shallow enough that I have to suck the blood out. I prefer to drink straight from the tap, you see. More intimate that way. Once I've drained you, I'll dump your corpse behind one of those bins and skip town. By the time someone finds you, I'll be long gone. Nobody will even know I was here. He lowers his knife, averting his eyes to stare at nothing in particular. Do what you want. There's no one left who would care enough to try and find me anyway. Ah, England. Land of English and land of knife. Listen, if America can be the land of guns, England can be the land of knives. So, sure. This outfit he's wearing is giving me such, like, Austin Powers vibes. She recognizes the frustration in his eyes all too well. She's seen it countless times in her own reflection. Monsters took someone from him, just like a monster once took someone from her. Well, no one will have to. As I keep saying, I'm not going to kill you. Oh, I just noticed the, like, thorns on the border of the portrait. Of the dialogue box, sorry. There we go. He hurried to object, but she lifted a finger, and that's enough to shut him up. And you can't kill me. You're bold, I will give you that, but I don't think you could even kill the weakest of us. You're not strong enough, and that's not an insult or a slight against your ego, or any attempt at undermining you. It is simple fact. You are too weak. Don't you think you're underestimating me a little too much? No, I see you exactly as you are. You're no threat to me. You're no threat to anyone. Well, he did stab us, so he's a threat to humans, probably. He's just walking around with knives. Yeah, fancy Austin Powers. I love the turtleneck. You want revenge, but for whatever reason, you can't kill the one you actually want dead, so you poured all your resentment into the first vampire you could find. Me, apparently. Maybe you thought I'd be an easy kill, maybe you really thought you could do it. But if I had to guess, I think you knew you would fail. I think you wanted to die. Sorry, I was just saying how, like, she called the knife dinky, so I was looking at it, I wanted to see how small it was. Is it just like a kitchen knife? I imagine you've changed your mind by now. Staring death in the face, you're no longer so tough. Still, your pride prevails, so even if anything I just said happened to be the truth, you'd never admit it. Damn it! Maybe she should be a therapist. Screw being a detective. She's time for her to be a therapist vampire. Would you? Drops the knife on the ground, and Cersei knows she's got him. He's not weak because he feels fear, or because he still looks at her like she's a person, deserving of empathy or worse, sympathy. He's weak because he was born that way. Cersei was much stronger when she met the one who made her. Her maker had spent an eternity mastering the art of pretending to be something he'd never be again. Yet when she'd laid eyes on him, she'd still seen what he really was. What is this at the top? Oh, it has a glossary of terms. That's nice. Yeah, so a maker is the sire. It is the duty of a vampire's creator to monitor their apprentice, but this tradition isn't always followed by the clanless. Vampires abandoned by their creators are often at a disadvantage in the world, especially in vampiric society. Oh. Okay. That's cool. I like when they have glossaries. A monster. But even knowing that, she'd still lost to him. She'd still been too weak. Not anymore, though. If you'd like, I could teach you. Seeing his confusion, she elaborated. How to kill vampires, I mean. We're gonna turn you into Edgar the Vampire Slayer. We're gonna have a whole TV show after you. You would teach me how to kill your own kind? Yeah, why not? No matter how much of an idiot you think I am, surely you don't think I believe that's a genuine offer. Your kind prey on the weak, but you're loyal to your own. Even I know that much. He's not wrong. Contrary to popular belief, most vampires are social creatures. They thrive when they are together. In theory, at least. Reality is more complicated. Listen, there's probably introvert vampires. It's frowned upon, I know, but I don't really mind offending people. As a matter of fact, it might just be my favorite pastime. So Cersei's a troll. Okay. So it's not just me. You're insufferable with everyone. How dare you? But yes. Yes, I am, but how dare you? She offers her hand with a smile far too dangerous for anyone sensible to trust. What do you say? Do we have a deal? Only an idiot would strike a deal with the devil like you. Or someone moderately desperate. A moderately desperate idiot, then. Sighing, he takes her hand. She bites back a grin. Before I forget, what's your name? Edgar James Thorne. That's a cool name. That sounds so pretentious. I'm just gonna call you Eddie, okay? He had a cool name! You must. What about you? What's your name? Eddie Thorne doesn't sound as cool. If I told you, would you even use it? Well, yes. That's what people do, isn't it? Call each other by one another's name? Been a while since anyone has used her name, but she supposed it would be rude to withhold it from him now. You call me Cersei. So may you. His grip on her hand tightens. I want to ask you something, Cersei. Yes? When you've taught me all that you can, what's going to stop me from killing you? Oh, hey! Hi, random individual! Get it? Bites back a grin because she's a... Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I hope you had a lovely stream, random individual. What were you up to? Can we get a shout out? General Kenobi. Why are we General Kenobi? Oh, I got, yeah. Hello there. Let me give you a shout out. What were you up to? Oh, you were playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh, it's been so long. Such a good game. I hope you had a great time. We've been waiting for you. I need to watch. Listen, Star Wars Episode 3 is my favorite movie. I like Star Wars. It's my favorite Star Wars movie. Need to rewatch it again sometime here. When you've taught me all you can, what's going to stop me from killing you? It's a very good stream, one for the ages. I'm so glad. If you do need to raid and run, I completely understand. No, visual novels take a long time and a lot of reading. So please make sure you rest your voice and practice all that after stream care. She allows herself that grin now, showing him all her teeth. Nothing but your own compassion. I mean, our character said she didn't really care about dying, kind of. North Haven. Oh, okay, we've skipped like 20 years. North Haven, 1986. Did the light flicker? That's so cool! Finding Elysium isn't difficult. There's a small time jump. Yeah, I mean, we're vampires, so it's probably in the grand scheme of things a very small time jump. Elysium, founded by the vampire Lazarus back in the 70s. Elysium is an underground music club, as well as the only sanctuary in all of North Haven. Lazarus created Elysium to provide the local vampires with a steady supply of clean, fresh blood. Local authorities generally allow Elysium to deal with any conflict internally, as long as their business continues to keep vampire-related crimes off the streets. Various spells and other magic tricks are used to keep Elysium's exact location a secret from anyone who hasn't received an invitation. Other local supernaturals know the club is somewhere underground, and little else. God, I keep right-clicking to try to back out of this, and but it's not a menu, so it just opens the actual menu. Neither of them seem to mind that, so they're both on hard times. Maybe in all this time, Edgar's feeling a bit better. The dark doesn't bother Cersei the way it might others. Even if it did, she'd navigate these tunnels enough times to remember each step. It's getting inside that poses some trouble. It wasn't always such a hassle. Cersei was once a regular at Elysium. cautiously welcomed by its patrons because of her relationship with Lazarus. Ooh, she knew Lazarus. That's interesting. The founder of Elysium. Lazarus is a gifted vampire, but the specifics of his powers are an open secret few dare to mention to his face. Is he still alive? Despite his penchant for dramatic and his infamous reputation as a hedonistic drunkard, Lazarus is still deeply beloved by his patrons, who teasingly refer to him as their prince. Kidding. Vampire the Masquerade flashbacks. Lazarus also happened, except no one likes princes in that. Never mind. Flashbacks are done. No one likes princes. Lazarus also happens to be the only boyfriend Cersei's ever had. When their tumultuous relationship ended some years ago, Lazarus didn't take it very well and indefinitely banned Cersei from Elysium. Oh, that's unfortunate. This is like when you date your guild leader and then like you break up and it becomes really awkward. You're like, you're banished from the guild. Never date the person in charge. Rumor has it that the two have been acquainted since long before they even stepped foot in North Haven. Moniker, Prince of Elysium, Laz, asshole, dickhead, etc., etc. It's been 6 or so years now since she'd been warned to never show her face here again. Surely he's cooled down a little bit in 6 years, maybe, depending on how old he was. Of course, that flimsy ban has never stopped her before, nor will it stop her tonight. The bouncer's standing guard cuts straight to the point. Since you managed to find your way here, I take it you've got an invite. It's not a question. Lazarus paid a pretty penny for the spells that ensure only those with an invitation will ever reach Elysium. Fortunately for Cersei, no one remembered to amend those spells when she was banned. Aw, you don't recognize me? Should I? Yes. Damn, our nails are cool. Yes, but given that she doesn't recognize him either, he's probably no. Lucky me. What do they call you? Oh, okay. I'm like, why does that have a glossary? Vampire names. When a vampire is born, their maker, sometimes their clan, will grant them a new name. It is not only a sign that they have been reborn, but also a symbol that they have been embraced by their new kin. Of course, there's been some exceptions. Instances where a vampire's creator has allowed them to choose their own name. However, it would most likely be assumed that your kin had decided not to accept you as one of their own. When asking a vampire for their name, it is customary to ask, what do they call you? Or what do they know you as? This tradition isn't followed as closely by non-vampires or a vampire outside the clan, but it's in certain circles. It is significant shoot, I always struggle with this word. Is it like fox paws? To not do it this way. Listen, I always struggle with that word. Grumpy for life never stop. Yep, that's our name. Now it's just screen names when you walk up. What do they call you? He might not recognize her, but he definitely have been warned of her name. She thinks quickly. Donna. It's not gonna... Damn. Flopa. Flopa. Thank you. I always struggle with that word. By the time I ever see it again, I always like forget how I'm supposed to say it because it comes up so rarely. It's not going to be on the list, but it doesn't need to be. That's what our talent is for. Talents and gifts. Gifts are innate powers passed down from generation to generation. So I'm so curious. Is the story has to be very different if you play as Dante then, because this is all stuff that's very like specific to vampires. Oh, that's gonna be cool. I wonder if they're completely different stories between the two, maybe with like similar characters, or if it is like them in their own lives dealing with like the same case. But if you choose yourself, will they know? Or are they gonna be like, ha, you were cast out? Without the L, I mistyped. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So, faux pas. Okay, thank you. Faux pas. Dawn is such like normal name. I want him to like look at her and be like, they chose your name to be Donna? Damn. They didn't try at all. Donna. He flips through the guest list till he hits the bottom of the last page. Did I actually read the thing? I don't think I read this. I think I stared at it and didn't read it. Talents and gifts. Gifts are innate powers passed down from generation to generation through vampiric bloodlines. The further away you are from the primordials, the original line of vampires, the weaker your gift will be. Boo! The original line of gift will be. Most modern vampires do not have a gift, making it as a symbol of status to have one, even though some gifts might arguably be more of a curse than a blessing. Ooh, I like that when there's drawbacks to gifts, like vampire powers. Talents are abilities nearly any vampire can learn, but only if the ability is taught to them by another vampire. Different clans have hoarded different talents over several generations. They are very defensive of the ones that they have collected, determined to protect their secrets from other clans and clanless vampires. That's cool. That reminds me of like witches, where they like hoard spells and like only like their covens and know like certain spells. I've never seen that with vampires before. Did you prefer Donna for the vampire blood? True. If we do Donna, maybe. Yeah, no Donna. Takes a more aggressive stance, but it's all bravado. He reeks of insecurity. She will gladly exploit that. Oh, I get choices already. It's been a while, hasn't it? I may be rusty. Oh, no. Let me save. Before we mess everything up. Let me save. Oh. Okay. Okay, there we go. Remember, this is early access. Oh. Okay. Remember, this is early access. There's gonna be probably some bugs and like stuff. Seduce him, intimidate him, persuade him. They said he's insecure, right? Intimidate him. Destroy him. Yeah. We're not seducing him. Yeah, intimidate him. Oh, okay. You deny me entry over some stupid fucking list? How dare you? If you know what's good for you, you will let me in. Her voice doesn't come out right. It's a touch too soft. She already knows it's not going to fuck. I told you I would make the wrong choice. She already knows it's not going to work before the words are even out of her mouth. If your name isn't on the list, you can't get in. That's the rules, Donna. Or whatever it is they actually call you. Let's try that again. You're new, right? She doesn't let him answer. I assume so. Otherwise, there's no way you wouldn't remember this face. She gets closer and closer and closer, as much in his face as their height difference will allow. When you see this face, you should let me in. The bouncer staggers back a step, his confidence rapidly depleting. Her words haven't actually frightened him. Not really, it's just how compulsion works. Is this an indie production? Have I asked this before? You have not asked. I would assume so. You can look up the company. They are called Foxglove Games. They are on Blue Sky. I'm sure it tells about them too on Steam. And the pinned message in the chat has all the links to the game and their Kickstarter and all that stuff. Oh, they have a Kickstarter. Yes, they're indie. Sorry. Yes. I'm very tired. I apologize. Yeah. Compulsion. A vampiric ability that allows one to induce others to follow their will. Oh, so I was thinking it and forgot to type. My brain is fried. Listen, my brain's fried too. Don't worry about it. You can't tell by my like stuttering, repeating myself. Listen, it's the end of the week. We're all tired. Well, just it's super early too for you. Or super late, early. Either way, you know what I mean. You got to it the same way as I made teachers crazy back in time. Long sentence to finally realize, ah, yes, that was the answer, right? Long sentence, Kickstarter. Oh yeah, duh. A vampiric ability that allows one to induce others to follow their will, depending on the vampire's strength and the strength of weakness of the target's willpower. The vampire could theoretically convince the target to act or think any way they want. The effect is temporary, but consistent long-term exposure to compulsion may cause permanent personality or behavioral changes. Ooh. Out of all the vampiric talents, compulsion might just be the most powerful, as well as one of the most easily abused. Clans carefully hoard the ability, only allowing their eldest members to learn and practice it. In the hands of the most practiced vampires, compulsion might be one of the closest powers to mind control. However, this kind of prowess demands a natural inclination, as well as decades, if not centuries, of study. It just worked. Yeah, we got there. Oh, you can also just click the word there as well. Or don't. You're more than welcome to wait and see what Nisha will do when she learns you turned away one of the Elysium's VIPs. Oh my god, we're getting so many all of a sudden. Getting front-loaded with that info. Nisha, Elysium's manager, as well as Lazarus's right-hand woman. She may only be human, but her street smarts have earned her the reluctant respect of Elysium's patrons. For the right price, she sometimes sells information, but nothing that would ever jeopardize the future of Elysium. Some of Elysium's patrons like to speculate that Nisha and Lazarus are secretly lovers, but anyone who actually knows them would know that this is no more than hogwash. Nisha is like a sister to Lazarus. They bicker often, but he trusts her more than he trusts himself. She's not known for her mercy, but you are new. Perhaps she'll take pity on you. Her words are followed by a lazy, half-assed shrug. Perhaps. Compulsion isn't mind control. Cersei can't force people to entirely transgress their own nature. It simply sways people in certain directions. Different methods, seduction, persuasion, intimidation, work on different people. The weaker their will, the farther she can push them. With enough practice and the right target, she could convince someone to do almost anything. Oh, you know what? We do have issues with the guest list all the time. Missing names, that sort of thing. They definitely do not. Nisha would never allow it. Must have forgotten to write you down. Please go ahead, miss. Miss? I mean, ma'am. Damn! My lady? M'lady? Mistress? We'll work on that. She casually pats his shoulder on the way in. Damn! I'm stumbling. Elysium. The only sanctuary in the city for creatures of the night. Sanctuary. Vampire-exclusive establishments of any kind, though they are commonly places of culture or entertainment such as bars, clubs, and theaters. Since the 70s, Elysium's been Epicurean haven for vamps to gather and feast without repercussion. Donors, that's what they call the humans selling their blood here. How the vampires in Elysium refer to the human staff who consensually donate blood to them. Some donors do it for the money or in the hopes of one day becoming vampires themselves, but most of them simply find it to be pleasurable. We have an ad break starting in 30 seconds about. I will not progress so that you can see more when you get out of ads. So don't worry about missing anything, okay? If you get any really cool ads, tell me! Hopefully you get just the best video game ads. Ads, how dare you? Listen, I need to survive. It's rough out here, I gotta survive. I appreciate you watching the ads. And you could always subscribe if you don't want to. Sorry, I didn't think about I'm just like swishing the drink in your ear. Visual novels destroy my throat. It's fine, I don't need to talk too much tomorrow. I'll be in a movie. I'll be in like multiple movies, so it's respectful if I don't talk. How is everyone's night going though? Has everyone had a fun Sunday? What have y'all been doing for fun and entertainment? I like the drum music. The music so far has been very nice in this game. It's not too overbearing, like I can easily read over it. And like, it doesn't like distract me from the reading. It's just like a nice vibe in the background. I'm blocking it, but this where the cups are hanging. We went to a restaurant the other day where there was like one of those hanging from the ceiling with a bunch of like glasses like that. And I was talking to Panda and I'm like, I would be so terrified of like them just all falling and smashing. Like, what? It was like it's suspended by like chains from the ceiling. And I'm like, what if like one of the chains smashed and it like tilted slightly and all like slid off and broke? Just all your glasses. The backdrops also feel very thematic so far and a bit mysterious in the last two. Yeah, they're very, I don't know. It's like, it's like the neon of cyberpunk overlaid with like old like 60s and 70s and like 80s vibes, which is very cool. It really adds color to like usually like the seedier like dark aesthetic of like that like era. It's I really like the added splash of like colors overlaying everything. Surely they're proper chains, right? They were thin chains. I don't know. It's enough to make me take notice and be nervous. So I don't know, I'm only used to like lights and stuff hanging. I don't go to a lot of like places with bars, so like I'm not used to like glasses hanging from the ceiling. Panda was telling me about how bars in California can't have that kind of stuff because of all the earthquakes, so like stuff would fall down. So I love the wiggle ear emote so much. I think that might be like my favorite emote. Welcome back from ads. Did anyone have anything interesting? Let's get back to it. Some of them are natural masochists, taking pleasure in being fed on. Others are only here to make some good money. I can get paid to have people feed on me? Please. Can this be real? Wait, never thought of that, but that makes so much sense for earthquakes. Yeah, I've never really lived in a place that has like a lot of earthquakes, so. Most are here for both, and a select few loonies come here for with dreams of one day becoming vampires themselves. That would be me. I would be the loony. But to my knowledge, few, if any, have yet had the honor of experiencing the change. The change. The act of a vampire bestowing vampirism upon a mortal. Those who have experienced it themselves say it's both the most pleasurable and painful experience one has ever had. Oh, so we're like doing like Hellraiser stuff, okay. Like a newborn, fledglings have only two immediate desires: to be embraced by their maker and to feed the hunger. Alternatively known as the first death. Kixie's just running around, pick me! Pick me! Can't come on, you can't come on too strong. Gotta let them come to you. It's nearly been a year since Cersei last set foot in Elysium. One quick look around promptly reminds her why she's been avoiding the hellhole. Nothing changes, everything's exactly the same. Cersei inhales, her stale lungs breathing in the irresistible, my brain's like sanguine, and I'm like, I don't know if that's how you spell sanguine. Wait, brain, hold up. Saccharine? Scent of blood. The familiarity found comfort here. In a city that's rapidly changing, more so now than ever, Elysium's been one of her only constants. Ooh, that would be interesting, to have like havens of just like places that don't change when like the world's constantly progressing around you as a vampire. That would be interesting. I can see why that would be like so appealing. But it gets so damn boring. Among the 40 to 50 something vamps who permanently reside in North Haven, Cersei can count on one hand which ones aren't regulars in Asylum. North Haven, a city somewhere in England. North Haven's hectic nightlife has attracted a substantial supernatural population, hoping to hide in plain sight amongst the crime and chaos. I love it! My favorite books are like either high fantasy or urban fantasy. Okay, there is like a little bit of lag when saving. Hopefully they can take care of that. There's a tight-knit group who comes here night after night to dance, drink, and smooch. Listen, you swear so much I did not expect you to say smooch. As for what brings Cersei here tonight, I assume info, right? The same reason she always comes to Asylum, since she's looking for someone. Let's see. She double checks the picture the client provided. It's an old photograph, a blonde guy, cute enough if you're in the age group, with baby blue eyes and a smile that's up to no good. Basically, I'm looking for a less alive version of this guy. Cool. She scans the dance floor for a mop of blonde curls, but there's no one. Either our intel was off and he's not here yet, or like most of us, he's taken on a different look in his new life. It's annoying they don't have a more recent picture, but this is what the client offered, and Edgar couldn't find anything more recent. Damn, she's still working with Edgar. Okay. I noticed her hair's not green anymore. So, I don't know if that was just the lighting or if she's dyed her hair. I guess she would have dyed it green. Never mind. No, green's a natural color, definitely. I watch too much anime. For now, she should find someone who might have a better idea of where you can find him. Let's talk to Nisha! Talking to Lazarus sounds like a terrible idea. Must save again. Actually, I'm curious if the lag is only when you save over one you've already saved over. We try saving to a new slot. No, okay. Talk to Nisha. Seems like a much better idea. Lazarus may have found Elysium, but in his, it's his right hand who runs this place. As a human, Nisha hasn't been a popular choice for the job. She fought hard to earn the patron's respect. Now everyone, human or vampire, in Elysium turns to Nisha when they've got a problem. And anyone who messes with Elysium's equilibrium will also have to answer to her wrath. I'll have to talk to her if I want to get anything done. Maybe for a vampire it would be a possible natural color. Maybe. It'd be like... green kind of has like a sickly like aspect to it. So maybe like dyeing would like turn your hair like a little bit green. And it consumes the brain. Oh no, I got the Sora treatment. The spiky hair, it's eating my brain too. Alas, it would be cool to have natural colors hair. Right? It'd be cool to have like pink natural hair, like green or... ignoring the urge to make the objectively worst decision, Cersei goes looking for Nisha. I'm sorry, I didn't make the objectively worst decision. Cersei. You're making good choices tonight. Doesn't take long to find her. She's at her favorite spot. I'm really curious what Lazarus looks like though if we dated him. She's at her favorite spot, leaning back against the bar, a cig hanging haphazardly from her red lips. The way her eyes curve in amusement when she spots Cersei says more than words ever could. Is that who I think it is? Welcome back from the dead, babe. I wouldn't call Nisha a friend, but we do get along. It helps that Nisha's a businesswoman, though her loyalties will always be to Lazarus and Elysium. Nisha appreciates making a little extra on the side when she can. Only instead of selling her own blood, she sells information. That makes her more valuable to Cersei than any donor ever could be. Missed me? I guess it does... It does get pretty dead around here without you, no pun intended. She puts her cig on the bar counter. That's... Oh, maybe she wasn't smoking yet. Maybe it's not lit. Safety hazard! Oh, these stools. They look like the, like, really, like, flimsy plastic ones. Oh, these look awful. Not that they look... You know what I mean. Like, these are so annoying when places have these. It's like, please, just give me like a wooden stool to sit on. Oh, you're right. I misread it. Don't burn the counter! We should probably just tell the truth. We came to ask her for info. Where have you been this past... Shit, has it been a year already? Oh, God. Okay, let me make good choices. We're gonna make good choices. Honesty is the best policy with friends. Tell the truth. Ignoring how Nisha's obviously been keeping tabs on her. After all, it's her job to track potential patrons and threats. Cersei elects to play nonchalant. Been lazy lately. Asked Eddie to accept few cases for a while. That's a shame, though you were one of the lucky few to actually enjoy your job. So did I. I take it you still enjoy yours? Most nights. Anyway, who said you're only God damn it! My reading ability is quickly declining. If you put them out often enough, you just get a counter with spots. It'll solve itself. True. If it'll just look like a decorative feature if all of the counter has burn marks all over it. Anyway, who said you're only allowed to break the ban when you've got shit to do? Could just show up here for fun. A couple of years ago, Cersei might have agreed with her. But now messing with Lazarus and his ridiculous band just isn't as fun as it used to be. Maybe because I've been doing it for 6 years straight. Honestly, the bigger surprise is that I didn't get bored of it sooner. Should you really be encouraging me to break the rules? Probably not, but who's gonna tell? Nisha tips her head towards the bar. How about a drink before you share what brings you here? My treat. I'm good. You're turning down a free drink? I'm not thirsty. Nisha smiles like she doesn't believe her. And she should be right not to. The thirst is never fully satisfied. I mean, Cersei does say she likes to drink from the tap. So is mine twinsies. Twinsies! We both suck at reading right now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you got stuck being a twinsie with me. Fortunately, Nisha's a lot more respectful of boundaries than Cersei's ever been, so she knows not to push it. You don't mind if I make myself one, do you? Be my guest. So can vampires drink alcohol? Nisha slips behind the counter, playfully hip-checking the bartender on service to make more space for her. The bartender shakes his head with a smile. Nisha, try to stealing my job again? Work harder and I won't be able to. Who's that? Oh, right, Jude. Meet Cersei. Cersei, this is... Jude, a young vampire who works at Elysium. Jude mostly bartends these nights, but they also work as one of Nisha's many ears inside and outside Elysium. Before Jude became a vampire, they used to be a donor. I said doctor for a sec. Like, damn, from doctor to bartender. Actually, I don't think I care. Damn! But you just asked! You know what? Never mind. Jude looks more amused than offended. So, you're the one they call Cersei. Weren't you banned forever? No one actually cares about that, except maybe Lazarus, depending on his mood. Then why do you continue to make it a pain in the ass for me every time I visit? Does it matter? You always find a way in, don't you? No thanks to you. Cersei eyes Jude, who's watching their interaction with strange interest. You're new. Sort of. Jude, you said? Yeah. Like the song? Their skin can't flush, but they still look bashful. Like the song. Cersei's attention returns to Nisha. Why are there so many new faces? First the bouncer and now this one? Jude isn't new. They've worked here for quite a while now. Used to be a donor, actually. Cersei doesn't bother hiding her surprise. Oh, yeah, they did talk about donors don't usually get turned into vampires. Lazarus actually changed one of them? No, not Lazarus. Not directly, at least. Another vampire passing through town lost control of his hunger. Drank too much, you know how it goes. Tell me how they do it. Is it a blood transfer? Is it just draining them? I got questions. The hunger refers to the insatiable desire a vampire has for blood. Is a need as much as it is a want. Failing to keep one's hunger in check tends to have lethal consequences. Alternative term, the thirst. What a quinkydink. My chat always says I have the thirst as well. Lazarus made him change me. Nisha frowns. But then she notices Cersei watching her and fakes a smile. He saved their life. He did. He really did. More like he ruined it. You wouldn't have been in that situation in the first place if Lazarus hadn't hired you. What happened to the one who made you? Nisha answered for them again. Oh, he's dead. Like, dead. Good riddance. I suppose congratulations are in order, Jude. You survived your fangling years. A slang term used to refer to newborn vampires. After a year has passed, given that the vampire didn't get themselves killed one way or another, one will no longer be considered a fangling. Have a year not to die before you get the title removed. It was an interesting experience. Your first year after the change is never easy, but under the right guidance, it's manageable. Jude may not have had their maker by their side, but the Elysium vamps still look out for each other, as long as it's convenient. It's nice to meet you at last. Lazarus talks about you so much. I've always felt like I already know you. Oh yeah? What's he been saying? Uh-oh. Nothing nice. The other night, he went on a rant about you for hours. He's still angry. Said that in almost 200 years of unlife, you're the worst brat he's ever met. Lazarus needs to practice his insults if that's the best he's got. I'm disappointed. Oh, he said far worse. Just don't think of it. I don't think it's polite to repeat it. That's just how he expresses his affection. He's a sentimental soul. Think that's enough chit-chatting for one night. Jude, back to work. Yes, ma'am. Jude spares Cersei one last glance and a brief smile. And then it's only her and Nisha again. Nice kid. They're older than you in mortal years. Like I said, nice kid. Nisha's eyes never leave the drink she's mixing, but Cersei still feels watched. So if you're not here to keep me company, why are you here? I'm looking for someone. You'll have to be a little more specific. Cersei holds up the target's photo for Nisha to see. Makes sense, immortals would take forever to get over anything. True. I'm surprised it's only a year though before you lose Fangling as like your title. I thought it would at least take 5 years. He's a Fangling. I don't know what they call him, but our client says he's been lurking around Elysium the past couple of nights. I'm hoping I'll find him here tonight too. Nisha isn't even looking. Cersei pushes. Recognize him? No one sets foot inside Elysium without Nisha knowing. Nisha knows Cersei knows that, which is why they both know it's total bullshit when Nisha barely glances at the picture before she shrugs. Boys like that are to a penny in North Haven. What makes you think I would remember? Here we go. Unless you've got something to help remind me. You only get greedier and greedier. Thankfully, greed is easy to work with. Cersei slides a few pounds over the counter. Nisha is quick to tuck it away inside her pocket. Listen, British currency is much better than ours. I hate that we use paper. We should have metal coins. I'm sure they're like annoying, but like I don't know. There's something much nicer about like holding something very solid than like flimsy, dirty paper. Suddenly, she's got a bounty of information to share. They call him Seth, and your intel's not wrong. He's a Fangling, and a fairly fresh one too. Maybe a couple of weeks dead, give or take. What is this Seth? Who is this man? Fangling who showed up in North Haven recently and has already built up an unsavory reputation. An anonymous client paid Thorn Investigations to slay him. Oh, we're killing him. Oh, we sure? Sure we don't just want to like warn him? Gotta jump all the way to killing? I guess depends what he's done. He has no one. Whoever made him, they're no longer in the picture, which doesn't spell great odds for him in this world. He's only been here twice before, but he should be here tonight unless he's too scared. Why would he be scared? He's been on trial so far. If he wants to stay on the list, he needs to start paying. But without a job or someone to sponsor his undead life, well, let's just say his options for gathering enough money aren't exactly legal. Not that we care how he earns his keep, as long as it doesn't bring us an unwanted attention. Oh, you have to pay just to get in? Boo! Or maybe just they've been letting him drink and stuff without paying. So now that you're after him, I guess I can forget about all that. He's definitely won't be able to pay after you're done with him. I'd say I'm sorry, but you're not, I know. Nisha strains her drink into a chilled martini glass. Can I ask what he did? I'm sure you already know. Why pretend you don't? Nisha sips her drink. Cersei waits. If I let you do this, I don't need your permission. Nisha rolls her eyes. Fine, you're right. I do know Seth's a piece of shit and doesn't deserve to exist. But most of Elysium's clientele, including yourself once upon a time, are pieces of shit who should be dead. That doesn't mean you can kill all of them. That's what I was saying. Can't we just, like, warn him? I'm only allowing it this time because Seth isn't a regular piece of shit. He's a piece of shit whose body count is going to lead the pigs to our door. Oh, okay, Norman. Off with his head! And I really, really, really don't want to see Orion's holier-than-thou mug more than I absolutely have to. Orion Walker, an inspector in the Supernatural Crime Division, making him Dante and... Ooh, Dante! They mentioned the other dude! Making him Dante and, Raoul's superior officer. Despite being a vampire, Orion has a human family. Both his wife and his daughter are aware of his identity and job. Officially, Orion's daughter, Alice, is adopted and not his biological child. Vampires shouldn't be able to have children, making Alice a miracle that had to be kept a secret. If her identity gets out, it might catch the attention of questionable people. Perhaps it's because of this similarity that Orion finds it difficult to not constantly worry about Dante. Interesting, we're getting backstory for Dante and stuff as well. So whatever you plan on doing to Seth, spare me the gory details. The less I know, the better for both of us. Go ahead. Just don't do it anywhere near Elysium. We have a zero tolerance policy towards violence between vamps here, in case you forgot. Listen, I'm supposed to be here. That's just gonna make her want to do it more. How's that going for you, by the way? Just asking, since your zero tolerance policy towards me is hardly being enforced. You're already banned. What are we supposed to do? Ban you again? You could unban me if you're not going to put any real effort into keeping me out. Nasha attempts a weary smile but ends up sighing instead. You act like it was my decision. Oh right, I almost forgot. No matter how much you like to pretend otherwise, you're still Laz's little minion. Damn! Fuck you off! You don't even like it here, babe. Every time you come, all you do is complain, complain, complain. And you should know better than to take this personally. You dated him. You know what Lazarus is like. Love and hate, romance and violence, making love and fucking. It's all the same to that beautiful messed up mind of his. Another sip of her drink. For what it's worth, he really does miss you. Meanwhile, I couldn't be happier to be rid of him. Nisha sighs again, more amused than annoyed this time. Is it because you Is it because your kind was too much time on your... Is it because your kind has too much time on your hands that you waste so much of it? I guess you'll find out on your own, assuming things go the way you want them to. Nisha drops the grin. She wants to be one of them. She's never dared to say it out loud. At least not to Cersei, but it's obvious to anyone who pays enough attention. Now, personally, I would never wish the change upon anyone, not even my worst enemy. But every now and then, I'll meet someone who thrives in the night. Someone who might as well have been born as one of us. Nisha's exactly like that. But Cersei will never change her, and unless Lazarus permits it, neither will any of the other vamps that hang around Elysium. Oh, may I say, well, that explains a bunch about the character already, right? Now I want to, listen, I'm so curious about Lazarus. Maybe I should have picked to go see Lazarus first. So curious. Nisha's only chance is Lazarus. We'll see how that turns out for her. Speaking from experience, he loves to disappoint. Back to the Fangling. Will you keep an eye out for him, please? Oh, you pissed her off. Pretty please. All right, all right. I'll even send him your way if I see him. In return, you'll make sure he's dealt with fast and far away from here. Deal? Sure. I'm serious, Cersei. Unless you want Lazarus to turn our little, learn of our little partnership. Cersei couldn't care less if Lazarus learned what Nisha's been working with her detective agency for years now. It's not her who's going to get in trouble. It'll be Nisha, his right hand, who gave away intel on his clients at his club. But it'd be inconvenient to lose our best informant. Also, Eddie would nag about it for nights. I'll be discreet, don't worry. That's all I ask. Not much time passes before one of Elysium's goons notifies Cersei of the Fangling's arrival. Did Lazarus not see us in all that time? Are we just like chilling? Where is Lazarus? Does he not like hang out? I guess it would be boring to hang out in your own bar all the time. Looks like Nisha's fulfilled her end of the bargain. Now it's Cersei's turn. Moments later, Cersei finds Seth loitering near the stage. She was right to assume that he's changed since the photograph. He's at least a few years older, though still young enough to have just graduated university. He's shaved off the baby fat and grown a mediocre mustache. Is it a pencil stash? But the cheeky smile he shoots her way is identical to the one in the picture. For a split second, Cersei hesitates. He still looks so young, so full of life even in death. Then she remembers what he's done. She remembers the woman he's hurt. Women. Sorry. She remembers he deserves this. Hey. He's grinning from ear to ear, a little too brightly for someone who's supposed to be dead as she closes in. Well, hello there. What do they call you? Does it matter? You're welcome to call me whatever you want. Really? Typical of Fangling, Seth is a slave to his own impulses. Perhaps he's merely deferring to her as an older vampire, or he simply can't help his excitement at a woman showing interest in him first. Either way, she smiles, deciding there's no point in wasting time. Seduction has always come easily to her. You should come somewhere with me, somewhere more private. Seth lunges at the opportunity without reservation. Sure, when? I can go anytime. Now? Where to? Oh, he got that retriever energy. Do we have to kill the retriever energy? She hides her disgust behind a well-timed giggle. Come with me. She slips a hand into his and guides the overly eager vamp through the crowd. The bouncer, who almost didn't let her in earlier, still guards the entrance. He doesn't say anything when he sees them, simply watching as they disappear down the dark tunnel. Are we in the sewers? I guess I'll never know. It kind of looked like a sewer. He's hurt. He's hurt. Listen, he's a dangerous golden retriever. He's Cujo golden retriever. When they get out of the tunnels, again, is it the sewers? Cersei leads Seth through the streets with confidence, knowing exactly where to bring him. We just have like a murder alley. It's where I met Eddie. Oh, we do have a murder alley. Okay. It's where I met Eddie for the first time, 20 years ago. I spared his life that night, but I've ended many lives. It's just a murder alley. I've ended many lives there since, to make up for it. Seth doesn't shut up once. I've never been with a vamp before. Is it better than sex with humans? Shouldn't we get some blood first? He enjoys the sound of his own voice too much. Not even once does he question her silence. He's used to women ignoring him. Cersei stops at the end of the dingy alley, far away enough from Elysium to maintain her end of the deal. Let's be a bit more diplomatic. It's a surprise exit alley. True. It's a I was gonna say it's a stairway to heaven alley, but I forgot. They're not going to heaven. So it'll be fine, I'm sure. It's a different kind of heaven. I don't know if it's that kind of alley, this guy. This guy's implying sussy things. Cersei stops at the end of the dingy alley. far away from Elysian to maintain her end of the deal. Seth looks around with a frown. You want to do it here? Wouldn't a nice girl like you prefer a hotel? Not a girl. Seth's jaw drops rapidly. You mean... I was referring to my age. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm sure you're experienced. Anyway, I'd invite you to back to mine, but I don't have a place yet. Just rolled into North Haven the other night. Still getting my shit sorted out. She ignores him, letting him laugh nervously to himself while she looks around, checking there's no junkies or creeps hiding around the corner. Seems it's just the two of us here. And he's back to being excited. Oh, you... I don't want to read this! Do I gotta read this chat? do I gotta? I hate when this always happens in games. I always get to this point and then I get really embarrassed. I don't want to. That's the end of stream. Thanks for watching. No. Do it. Palpatine, stop. Oh, fuck. Oh, you dirty girl. You got a kink for doing it outside, yeah? You picked a great spot then. No way anyone will find us out here. As long as we're on the same page. She lunges for him, grabbing him by the throat and shoving him up against the wall. Kinky. God. He doesn't need air to survive, but he's forgotten that in his panic. He gasps desperately, clawing at the hand wrapped tightly around his neck. He is a very new vampire, so makes sense. Cersei stares into his eyes the entire time. Damn! She doesn't want to miss the moment the fight leaves him, the moment he realizes he doesn't stand a chance. She's older. She's stronger. She's going to kill him. She's going to fucking kill him. Please. She only notices his crying when— Oh, that's so sad! Wait! No! Why's he gonna cry? She only notices his crying when a stray tear hits her skin. Typical. When threats don't work, they always resort to begging. Please don't. Please, I don't know what I've done to piss you off, but... She can feel the joy seeping out of her as Seth's crying grows louder. She forgot how annoying it can be to kill fanglings. They're too sensitive. Whether it's pain or pleasure, they feel everything too strongly. That's why they don't last long without an older vampire to guide them. In their first years, leave them to their own antics and they'll fuck like rabbits and die like cattle. Damn. Why are you doing this to me? Quit wailing and I'll get to that part. It's a little hard not to wail when you're about to kill me. But sure, I'll be plenty quiet. She lifts her chin, daring him to speak another word. I'm waiting. Perfect. Listen, I think we both can agree. You've been stupid. Least you could have done is be more careful with where you take your meals. Not eating as many sheep from the same pen. Then maybe no one would have noticed. But no. On top of that, you were childish enough to play with your food and leave evidence behind. She sees the exact moment her words start to seep into his dumb little brain. The games you like weren't very fun for your playmates, were they? Oh, he's garbage. Okay. Of course, you like that they didn't like it. Damn! Okay, he garbage. Get him. Fuck him up. Didn't you? That's what this is about? They were fucking into it. Get him. Fuck him up. And you talk like I've been touching them. I haven't. I never said that. I'm not sick. My mom taught me better. I don't know, suspicious. I see, so she... Yeah, whack his ass. I see, so she warned you not to stick your... Okay. Oh, I hope YouTube doesn't hit me hard for saying this stuff. I see. So she warned you not to stick your dick where it's unwanted, but she forgot to tell you not to eat people? Don't bother denying it. You tortured them, Seth. You snuck on their flesh while they still breathe. Oh, damn, he's eating people. So what if I like to steal a bite? Their blood's gone enough to drink. Are their bloods good enough to drink? But their flesh is too dirty for us? Oh, okay. Every vampire's tried meat once. Yes, even you. I bloody know you have. And like I already tell you, they fucking enjoyed it. Questionable. Her fingers twitched, her grip on his throat threatening to tighten. Did they tell you that before or after you drained and defiled them? I'd ask them personally, but last I checked, the dead don't talk. Well, with the exception of us. Why does that even matter? Aren't we the same? Aren't we? Then you should know it isn't fair to judge me. We're fucking vampires, apex predators, top of the food chain. Who cares what happens to cattle? God, can you get more cliche? See, that's the problem with vampires like yourself. You have no regard for consequences. You think that just because you can, you should. Someone get Ian Malcolm in here. Well, let me clue you in on a little secret. Oh, damn. She squeezes, hard, strangling him. You shouldn't have. Release him. Wait, what? Who? Oh, is it Lazarus? Oh, no. Are you about to say Lazarus? You've got to be kidding me. Release him. I will not repeat myself. There's only one vampire in the city who would dare order Cersei around like that. Oh, it's not Lazarus. Never mind. Abraxas. You face Abraxas, Eredar Lord of Haven City. Abraxas, captain of the SSF North Haven branch. The lone vampire on his team, his agents respect him as a leader, but his loyalty to the SSF has made him unpopular with the local supernaturals. Rumor has it that Abraxas once lived as an aristocrat. He does look like and he still owns a mansion somewhere on the outskirts of North Haven. He has declined to comment. He looks like it. Why do you look like you're wearing like a bed? This is like the comfiest looking leather jacket I've ever seen. Holy cow. Abraxas. This is your final warning, Miss Cersei. I strongly recommend you heed it. I heard you the first time, Abraxas, but I'm not one of your lapdogs. You should ask nicely if you want me to do something for you. As if playing nice with you has ever done any good. Oh, our reputation precedes us. How would you know? You've never tried. You are trying to distract me, but your efforts are in vain. Tonight, I have even less patience for your antics than usual. Seth is under the protection of the Supernatural Secrecy Force. If you harm as much of a hair on his head, you will be in defiance of North Haven supernatural law. Oh god. The SSF, the Supernatural Secrecy Force, is a privately owned counterterrorism and intelligence agency, secretly operating under political and financial support from multiple governments and private individuals. Their key priority is to shield the existence of the supernatural world from humans. The SSF has offices all around the world, but they hold more power in some places than others. Most SSF agents are supernaturals, but the higher-ups are almost exclusively humans. Though the SSF claims to care for the best interests of humans and non-humans alike, their regulations often put supernaturals at a disadvantage. The supernaturals who have decided to sign up for work at the SSF are at best distrusted by other supernaturals, at worst they're completely ostracized. What do you mean he's under the protection of it? Purely out of childish spite, she considers plucking a hair from Seth's head just to prove a point. It'll grow back in seconds after all. Oh, their hair grows back? Ooh. Release him. Let me handle him. Meh, it's not as if this would be my first crime. I've broken at least 2 laws just tonight. This is a serious matter. How serious? I cannot say much. Just know that Seth is our only witness to an important investigation. I am? He is? In her surprise, Cersei drops Seth on his behind. Seth scrambles to his feet, running to hide behind Abraxas's imposing frame. God, I don't know why I struggled so much with that. It's hard to tell, but beneath that thick jacket, Abraxas is hiding almost 6 feet and 5 inches of lean muscle. Damn, he tall! Only he'd use all that muscle for something productive, like throwing me around a bedroom. Cersei, girl, you and me both. She just liked me for real, for real. That's a friggin' tree. True, he is a tree. Okay. I've never connected so much with Cersei up until this moment. But I digress. Normally, no self-respecting vampire would run to an SSF agent for help, but Seth either doesn't know that or, yeah, no, he definitely has no respect for himself. Follow me. One of my agents is waiting for us around the corner. Hey, where do you think you're going? I'm not done with you. Abraxas answers without pause. I am. Damn! I'm not! I fail to see how that's my problem. Fuck you! Abraxas couldn't look more bored if he tried. It's infuriating how he always carries himself with perfect poise, even as his shoulders hang heavy with guilt he thinks no one can see. Thank you for not putting up too much of a fight this time, Miss Cersei. I appreciate it when you're willing to collaborate. Unlike the rest of his good-for-nothing squad, Abraxas has never, not even once, flinched in the face of her wrath. But there's always a time for firsts. Collaborate? You wanted me to show you how I collaborate? Eh? She storms up to him. Even in heels, she has to glare up at him. But the height difference has never intimidated her. This is unnecessary. I could hear you perfectly fine where you stood. Go fuck yourself! Not even a flinch. Very mature. You are more than welcome to waste my time by any other night, Miss Cersei. Just not this one. She tries to sidestep her, but she follows, blocking his path. I love this, like, red that's, like, coming off of them. It's really cool. It adds some nice, like, contrasting colors to everything. There's, like, little highlights of red, like, on, like, certain things. It's very nice. Even the clouds have, like, some slight red to them. He gives no fucks. He really doesn't. He's so bored. He tries to sidestep her, but she follows, blocking his path. Where's Seth? Where's Seth? If you're up against the wall, where's Seth? Because he was behind you. Don't pretend you're above this. You love arguing with me. Fair. That's what you can both be, probably. That's why you're always in my business, messing with my work. His brow furrowed. It's the only hint that her words have affected him in any way. I am not in your business. You're in mine. I think both your guys' work just overlaps a little bit. Like, the red vibes do seem to come back. All here for that, to be honest, especially if they use the contrasting colors. Like, yeah, it's like the whole city has like a very bluish, like, dull tone tint, but then like there's lots of like red overlays with it, which very much fits the vampire thing. And it would probably fit the hellhound thing too. Right, sure, that's why I stalked you here. Oh wait, that wasn't me, that was you. Oh, please. I did not stalk you. He knows about our murder alley now. We need to take care of him. I love his eyes. The dull purple with like his like duller, like toned down personality. It's really cool. Then how'd you find us? Coincidence? Lies. Coincidence? Seriously? That's the best you could think of? Doesn't even feel like he's trying. It isn't the first time you've brought prey to this alley. That's because it's the murder alley. I was in the area looking for Seth and figured it would be worth a look. So yes, it is nothing more than a coincidence that I found you. Damn, you chose to do it like right when I was choking him too. He moves to pass her again, but she moves again to block him. He's gonna knock us on our ass. He's so tall. So there's like a missing... Oh, there's like Elysium posters. That's cool. I thought like Elysium was hidden though. I guess if no one can find it because it's like magically hidden. I guess I can still advertise it though. Do you even know who you're protecting here? Do you know what this bastard does to his victims? He doesn't just drain them, he tortures them. He deserves worse than death. You're one to talk. You just tried to kill me. Seth pushes out his... Oh, fuck him up! Get him! Thinks he can talk big because he's behind the tree. Seth pushes out his chest, mimicking Abraxas' stance the best he can. Smush him. Let's push Abraxas over into him. Smush him. You saw what she did. You saw everything, right, Captain? Protect me, Captain. Quiet. But Seth only gets louder. He does like to hear himself talk. You did. You saw how this she-devil threatened me. That's attempted murder. You can't be a murderer and then like be like, she tried to murder me. What are you waiting for? Do your job and arrest her. Cersei doesn't rise to her own defense. There is no need, because she sees Abraxas' response coming from a mile off. Oh, on what grounds? What? I just told you, she tried to murder me. That isn't something the SSF is concerned with. We don't care about murder. We cannot get involved every time there's a minor squabble between two supernaturals. But... shut it. They trade a peeved glance at the unintentional coordination. After a stony stare, Abraxas is first to break the tense silence. You have no authority here, Miss Cersei. Now go your way and I'll go mine. The palm of his cold hand ghosts along the small of her back, gently pushing her aside. Then he grabs Seth by the elbow to drag him to the mouth of the alley. Cersei follows, right at his heels. What happened to him? What happens to him after... What happens to him after you get what you need? We'll follow protocol and release him. But he's a criminal! Because he's predictable like that, Abraxas just offers her the usual spiel. The SSF is a counterterrorism and intelligence agency. We investigate and neutralize supernatural threats for the greater good of society. We have neither the time nor a reason to chase down all the addicts, muggers, vandals who haunt these streets. But even if I wanted to do something, we have no case against him. I cannot abuse the law by detaining him without proof of a crime. My word is proof! Have I ever lied to you before? Many times. But I'm not lying this time! But this time I'm not lying. Abraxas pauses, turns to look at her. She meets his assessing gaze with confidence. You have proof that this vampire has violated supernatural law. You should gather your evidence and report it to the Supernatural Crime Division. I'm almost out of my drink. No! That's fine, I have water after that. It's so good. It's like a peach cobbler, like iced tea. It's so good. I need more. I need like 5 more. The SCD, the Supernatural Crime Division, a secret police division focused on investigating and preventing supernatural crime, led by a wizard called Advic. there's wizards too. I love it. I love it. To the public eye, they appear as the Special Crimes Division. Yeah, it's so good. It has like cinnamon and like stuff, and it tastes like peach. It's really good. I'll put in a word with the inspector on whoever's on shift to make sure he's looked into as soon as possible. And if he is indeed guilty of the claims you make, damn, you got like veins, sir. I'll personally ensure that he gets what he deserves. Now, will you please step aside and let me do my job? She steps back, sliding her fangs between tightly pressed lips. Hiding. Not sliding. Fine. Fine. She's not going to report shit. By the time they get through the backlog to his files, Seth will already have fled the city. You could just wait outside their office for them to release him and then just like drop kick him as soon as he comes out. She'll surrender him to SSF custody for now. There's no other option. But as soon as he's out of their sight, Seth snickers under his breath. Oh, kill him! Serves you right, you stupid. I don't think I can actually say this word on this one I actually don't think I'm allowed to say on Twitch and YouTube. I'm not gonna say this one. I don't feel comfortable saying this one, so I'm not gonna say it. Yeah, get him! Yeah, bleep! I'll bleep for the ones I'm not comfortable saying. You stupid bleep! 1 second, Seth's taunting her. The next, he's curled up on the floor, clutching his broken nose as he cries out in pain. Kixie isn't Aussie enough to say that word. I'm really not. I know that they say it really, like, easily. I hear a lot of, I think Seadog VA says it a lot, too. Like, pretty easily. So maybe, like, the British people say it pretty easily, too. Oh, fuck, what was that for? It happened so fast, she almost missed the look of uncharacteristic rage on Abraxas's face. Mind your tongue in the presence of a lady. Damn! Abraxas is a gentleman! Clearing his throat, he actually had the audacity to look sheepish when his eyes met Cersei's. We'll take a detour. The nose will heal before we reach the office. Hope your car crashes on the way. For a split second, she thinks she sees the ghost of a smile across his lips. Great, now I'm hallucinating. Good night to you too, Miss Cersei. He grabs the back of Seth's hoodie, effortlessly lifting him with one arm and carrying him out of the alley. Why don't you carry me like that? Sorry. She doesn't watch him leave. She's too pissed to spend another second here. Abraxas got style. We could turn into bats. I love it. Not enough vampire stuff. Like, so much vampire stuff has moved away from the bat thing. I think vampires being able to shapeshift is really cool, though. Bats and, like, wolves and all sorts of stuff. When she's certain she's still alone, she transforms and flies into the night. Okay, so, oh, this room is so cool! Look at all the, like, old, like, Nosferatu. Oh, the Thing. Oh, okay, she has good taste in movies. Bats are extra effort. That's fair. I was like, listen, nothing does bats for vampires anymore, so when we played, what was it called? Cabernet? Cabaret? The thing is Cabaret. We played a Cabaret or whatever it's called. I was so surprised we could turn into a bat. You just never see it anywhere. Cersei flies through an open window of her flat. Miss Cersei, Miss Cersei, Miss Cersei. This is the worst thing you could have, like, put candles on. Why do you have candles on a bust? That seems like such a terrible idea. Yeah, Cabernet. Okay. It was such a good game. I'm glad we're starting to get like a string of vampire games right now. And like visual novels and stuff. I approve. We are having ads in about 1 minute. I think we're gonna take a little like 5 to 10 minute break. I'm gonna hydrate my throat a bit more, and I'm gonna get a snack because I haven't had dinner or lunch. Yeah, dinner or lunch. So I'm gonna get a little snack, and then we will come back and we will continue. Again, like I said earlier, if you're on YouTube, links are in the description to support this game. There's Kickstarter link, there's the Twitch, no, sorry, there's the itch and the Steam links as well. And on Twitch, the pinned message has all those links as well. So check out the game, support it. It's been really good so far. I can't wait to continue the visual novel. So yes, I will see you after ads.
Gambit does not make TV dinners.
Hello, I am back. Okay. Continue. Did everyone get up? Did everyone get some water? Did everyone stretch? You can get a snack. Or get some dinner, I guess. Less snacks, more dinner at this time. Thank you. Snacky dinner. Awesome. Snack now, I'll eat later. It's fine. I had a pickle and some chipas. Snackner. Yeah, snackner. She transformed just in time to land on her feet inside. Sounds like you were in a bit of a pickle. It really was, because they were spicy dill chips as well. So I just had lots of pickle. Who the hell does he think he is? At least he like defended us. That was nice of him. That was nice of him. Didn't expect to get flashed when I covered the text box. Sorry, give me a sec to recover. Took me by surprise. She stalks around the tiny space, tearing off her clothes while cursing Abraxas in every language known to mankind. She's never known anyone more frustrating. Not even Lazarus? She pulls to a stop in front of the mirror so she can adjust her underclothes and check her makeup. But her reflection makes her pause. Sometimes I wish the myths were true and vampires didn't have reflections. When she sees herself in the mirror, she can never resist picking her appearance apart. The red lips painted that color so her mouth would catch her eyes. The black hair she frantically restyled with every change of the seasons. The body that stopped aging the year she thinks she turned 22, only a few days short of 23. She tries to carry herself to show, sorry. She tries to carry herself to show she's older than she looks. But staring herself down in the mirror, she can't help feeling hopelessly young. That's gotta suck if you want to, like... You're like low 20s, you're like, I just want to look 30s, please. 30 is in style right now. 30 is in demand. It's like the clothing store, Forever 21. In the near 100 years of her existence, she's reinvented herself dozens of times. So why do I still look like the girl I used to be? I wish I could forget her. Every time I see myself, there she is. At least she's beautiful. A small mercy. I'm too old to mope around like this. Cersei picks her clothes back up, slipping them back on. It's embarrassing, really, letting Abraxas shake her confidence like that. Let me be 30! Body, best I can do is 26. I wonder if she still gets carded everywhere she goes. Could you imagine? Did they card people actually back then? When did carding become a thing? Also, do they card people in like like Britain and England and stuff? Meow! We got a kitty! She smirks. Back again, I see. Oh, is it a stray? She quiets her steps, sneaking around as she searches for the little intruder. Come out, wherever you are. She catches the culprit under a haphazard, discarded bra. Her neighbor's cat. How did you manage to escape your owner this time? How do you keep getting in my house? I guess we leave the window open so we can get in as a bat. So maybe they just come in the window. I think that depends per country. In Britain, I know they're quite strict nowadays often, but that's just my experience. Some don't care if that's true. Did Britain and stuff go through like a prohibition like era like the US did? Ellie, Cersei's neighbor's cat. She likes to sneak into Cersei's flat. Did we need a... Sorry, did we need a glossary for that one? Like, that one was very off. Someone told us already. Yeah, I'm just curious about, like, if alcohol's, like, is frowned on there and stuff. She psst at Ellie, luring her from her hiding spot. She's not sure the sounds actually make a difference. The cat just seems to really like her. Or why else would she sneak in here all the time? She picks the cat up, cradling her in her arms and pressing a kiss to her head. Poor Miss Harris has to be worried sick about you. Wait here, I'll have Eddie take you home. I'll take that as a yes, ma'am. Good kitty. More of the, like, neutral, like, just normal colors than, like, the very bright red. It works with everything. I didn't actually think it would work with, like, white and, like, yellow, but it's working pretty well. Downstairs, she finds Edgar hunched over his desk, nose buried in a mountain of paperwork. Is he a vampire or is he just, like, old at this point. Is he like, I guess he was only like 40s. He'd only be like 40s. Is he ancient? Is he already 1 foot in the grave? Edgar Thorne, a human. I thought we were calling Eddie. A human who's worked with Cersei for 20 years now. He manages their clients' paperwork and anything else Cersei doesn't want to deal with herself. Thorne Investigation is named after him. Oh, that's cute that she named it after him. From what I can quickly gather, they didn't like full-on prohibition. They had some localized things, but not nationwide. Then again, with the British living in pubs at times, but that's fair. That is fair. Downstairs, she finds Edgar hunched over his desk, nose spraying a mountain of paperwork. Oh, he looks so dapper now. When Eddie works, he might as well be dead to the rest of the world. He needs some coffee, though. The fight's gone out of him. Is this the man who tried to kill us once? The only sign he's an actual living person and not an eerily realistic statue is when his hand moves to scratch his 5 o'clock shadow. Sometimes it's all too easy to forget that Edgar isn't the same boy I met 20 years ago. Edgar's the only human companion she's ever had. She knows their relationship isn't conventional. Vampires don't keep the company of humans they aren't feeding on, or sleeping with, or playing to change. But Edgar isn't a blood bag, or a quick fuck, or a toy to her. He's a friend. How did your friendship start? He stabbed me. Stabbed me in the chest. Perhaps your only friend in the world. Turn him before he dies, then you're gonna be all alone again. When we first met, we looked the same age. Perhaps that's why it feels so strange to watch him grow while I don't. Growing old suits him. Where he used to be cute, he's now handsome. I kind of want to scare him. At least in her opinion, that is. We're gonna slip into his lap, but I'm tempted to scare him. Okay, slip into his lap. Cersei crawls over the desk. Over the desk? Hold up. I thought you were just gonna like walk around it. You're crawling over the desk? You know, you need to do it like sliding across the hood of a car. You have to slide across the desk into his lap. It's gonna go great. You're not gonna flip his chair at all. Cersei crawls over the desk and onto his lap. She buries her nose in his collar and inhales. Are you sure you're not fucking or eating? I didn't expect this to go this way. He smells the same as always. Like coffee, tobacco, and cheap body wash. Comfortable? She's done this enough times that it barely phases him anymore, which is disappointing. Oh well, it just means she has to try a little harder to fluster him. Very comfortable. Glad for one of us. Bored, she slips out of his lap and sits on the edge of the desk. I should have scared him. You'll never guess what happened again. Abraxas messed up the job, didn't he? She was talking about Ellie, but being reminded of Abraxas sours her mood. How'd you know? Heard you cursing up a storm downstairs. That's fair. Ah, right, thin floors. Edgar doesn't ask for details. Well aware Cersei will simply will supply them regardless. And earnestly. I'm about to rant your ear off. So get ready, Edgar. It never takes much for her to get off on Fitzreed! Everyone just forget the last 5 seconds of what you heard. It never takes much for her to go off on another. I don't think he would have reacted. Maybe if we tried to scare him, he would have been like, yeah, I'm used to that too. Okay. It never takes much for her to go off on another one of her rants about Abraxas and the supernatural secrecy. Don't fuck me, I'm sorry. It wasn't intentional. They've been a thorn in her operation since the very start. Separate from the Supernatural Crime Division, the SSF are an intelligence agency specialized in so-called counterterrorism. Bluntly speaking, they've been ordered to do whatever it takes to ensure the existence of supernaturals remains a secret from the larger world. They spy and manipulate their narrative behind the scenes, only stepping forward when an incident grows big enough that it threatens exposure. Sorry, my chair has gone too far. I tried to like lower my chair a little bit and I lowered it too much. Give me 1 second. I'm too short now. Help. Okay, there we go. I was thinking. On occasion, they will even directly eliminate assumed threats. The SSF's higher-ups are all mortals, but they send supernaturals like Abraxas to do the dirty fieldwork for them. Many would insist the SSF are a necessary evil, but everyone still thinks supernaturals who join up are sellouts. I'm frozen, help! My model! There we go. I don't know what that was about. we good, VTube? VTube Studio? Okay, we seem fine. I don't know what that was. It did not like me fixing my chair height. Innocent or guilty matters little to the SSF. Their job is, quite literally, to brush things under the rug, usually at the expense of non-humans. I can see why everyone would like call them sellouts then. It's like you worked for them. Model is cold as ice. I was just shook. She was so shook. Cities that have experienced a rise of vampires don't let the SSF anywhere near if they can help it. Rise of vampires refers to historical events in which a single or several vampire clans have set up a stronghold in a region. Aside from wizards, these strongholds tend to shun the presence of other non-humans. In the past decade, Paris has been Europe's largest vampire stronghold. On the other hand, the British vampire population, once prosperous, has been on the decline for generations. Damn. British vampires not doing too hot. You can move on the vertical. Yeah, it's VTube Studio was like, what the fuck? You can move up and down. Shooketh. We don't know how to comprehend this. But in places like North Haven, it's hard to get all the different non-humans to agree on anything other than not wanting humans to discover us. I'm not surprised they intervened again, but I am surprised they haven't shut Thorn investigations down yet, given our egregious list of violations. I don't like Abraxas any more than you do, but I've got to give it to him. His patience with you has been impressive. Careful, that almost sounded like a compliment. But Edgar's not wrong. Cersei should be a major liability in the SSF's books. She's bent or outright broken their rules plenty of times. Yet Abraxas doesn't report half of the stuff she gets up to. Oh, he protected us. We got someone on the inside. The tracking weakness, slight altitude adjustments. Listen, this wouldn't happen if I had an iPhone and I had V-Bridger tracking. I'm just using a webcam. So someday I'm gonna have the best tracking. My mouse is gonna be able to move from side to side one day. Then the world won't be able to stop me. I'll be unstoppable. Okay, my yummy drink is gone. Now I'm sad. I will not crunch ice in your ear as much as I want to. She's bent or outright broken these. I read this. Because of that, he now seems to believe she owes him some kind of favor. No! As if I ever asked for his help. He did like break someone's nose for trying to like badmouth us. That was kind of nice. But you would make a perfect vampire. Look at that smile. You're like, you're ready. You know what? You look like you'd be an author. Maybe he fancies you. My cologne My colossal ego is inclined to agree, but I don't think that's it. Besides, he's married. Oh. Oh, is that the one with the human wife? But his wife passed away ages... Never mind. I don't think it is. And yet, even after all this time, he still hasn't taken off his wedding ring. I did notice he had a ring on. Oh. About 15 years ago, when they'd spoken face to face for the first time, it'd been one of the first things she'd noticed about him. At the time, she'd been disappointed, assuming his wife was still alive. She'd done a lot of awful things about guilt, but sleeping with married men wasn't something she liked to avoid. In hindsight, she recognizes she dodged a bullet, even if only barely. It's a long time. I suppose. Edgar scratches his nose bridge, giving away how nervous he is. It never fails to amuse her how easy he is to read. Well, that's quite sad, isn't it? He must have loved her very much. Must be painful, missing someone that long. I guess? Cersei knows far too well what it feels like to mourn someone you'll never hold again. Doesn't have to mean that you loved them. But Edgar wouldn't be thinking about her experience in this moment. He must be thinking about his sister. Oh, is his sister the one who was killed by a vampire? Crunch. Crunch, cronk. I refuse. I will not crunch ice. I'll crunch one piece of ice for you. How about that? We'll meet in the middle. You can have one ice crunch ASMR. Hot, cold. There you go. I hope you enjoyed. I usually suck on it. My teeth are really sensitive to cold, so chewing it was not the greatest experience. It kind of hurt. I'm not the kind of person who can like bite a popsicle. I have to like suck it until it melts. On to more fun matters. Remember what day it is? With everything going on tonight, she'd nearly forgotten herself, so she can't say she blamed him with it. When Edgar pulls a face that says he definitely doesn't remember. Of course I remember. It's February 19th. 21. 21st? First of all, it's March. Is it really? Can never tell when it's raining all year round. Oh, fine, I'll tell you. It's our anniversary. Our what? It's been 20 years since the night we first met. Oh. Is that something to celebrate? Yes! Oh dear! Joke about it. I don't know about you, but I'm surprised we made it this long. Now that we can agree on... Wasn't one of us supposed to kill the other by now? He says it lightly, but he's half serious. Oh, did we teach him how to kill vampires? One of them should be dead by now. Edgar lights a cig, barely hiding a grin when he shoves it between his lips. Cersei smirks back at him. This kind of banter has long been part of their daily routine. She provokes him, he retorts with a snark. With some snark. Oh my god, I'm losing it, chat. It's over. It's too late. It's too late to read. They laugh or roll their eyes, then rinse and repeat. I love the texture on the smoke and like the shadow on him. It almost looks like a comic book. Interesting. We got slow read. I know I read too fast and I I read too fast and then I stumble over my words and like mess up. Yeah, I need to read slower. The night I hecked you over, then I stabbed you in the chest. It had taken a while to get here, of course. When they'd first met, Edgar was so angry with the world. He took everything as an insult. He's mellowed out over the years, gotten better at reserving his anger for when it's actually warranted. Most of the time. I should let our clients know that we didn't get the fangling. Bleh. It's annoying, but they don't have any other option. Their anonymous client was clear in their instructions. Seth must die tonight, or else no reward. With Seth in the SSF's custody, there's no way they can get to him before the sun's up. They did say Seth witnessed something, like a murder or something that he shouldn't have. I wonder if the person who wanted what they did covered up, that Seth saw, is the ones who hired Cersei. And that's why they're like, you have to kill him tonight before the SSF can get to him. That's my guess. He could be in a Spider-Man comic. He really could. He could be like an older Peter Parker. He has the look. I could totally see it. Ugh. I just realized. We'll have to return the deposit, won't we? It's the right thing to do. No, not the money! Can we afford to do that? Per your request, we've taken fewer jobs as of late, so we're stretching even thinner than usual. We want to feel more secure about keeping the lights on. We should take a few more cases. Or spend less on clothes. Why would I do either of those things when you're always working so hard to make sure that we're a month ahead of rent? I've only got so much hair, Cersei. And I've only got so many dresses. Edgar heaves a sigh. Though I thought you might say that. I'll just take it out of my own pay then. She nods, pleased with his quick thinking. He should just sells her clothes. It's like, I got an idea. Just sells her clothes. Anyway, that can all wait till tomorrow. Let's go to the Golden Cat and celebrate our 20th. I thought you just said we don't have money. It's the UK. I should know they still have enough to drink, even if they don't have money. The Golden Cat, a pub frequented by supernaturals. Its name is based on the original owner's cat. Both Cersei and Dante frequent the Golden Cat after work. I see Dante. You don't need to use our anniversary as an excuse. We go there every night. See, that would probably help with your funds if you didn't drink every night. Alcohol's expensive. But tonight will be special. Drinks on me. Well, technically it's our rapidly depleting business funds that we'll be paying, but the sentiment stands. You sure know how to spoil a bat. So that's a yes? Yes, yes. All right, just let me fetch my coat. He's so dapper, oh my god. Why do I feel like I'm forgetting something important? The cat. You're supposed to bring the cat back. They share a knowing look. I only know one person who knocks like that. You take it. But I always answer the door. Only because you're so good at it. See, don't be so good at it. You won't get asked to do it. Edgar puts out his cig and walks over to the door, opening it to reveal... Edgar! Cersei! Thank goodness you're still here! Miss Harris, their next-door neighbor, rushes inside. I was gonna say, how dare she barge in, but I forgot it's like a detective agency, so it's technically a business. The elderly neighbor who lives next door to Thorne Investigations. She never complains about the strange guests who frequent her neighbors at odd hours. She's a kind old woman who thankfully never complains about the suspicious people going in and out of Thorne Investigations at all hours. That's not how she knocked, Sky. I don't remember how she knocked, but I don't think it was that. That was too fast. She's old. She don't knock that fast. Hopes that her eyesight isn't what it used to be. Same goes for her hearing, actually. Oh, I'm sorry to bother you. I know how busy you are. Doing your detective work, saving the day and all that. Listen, I tried to strangle a 20-year-old tonight, but sure. But I can't find my baby anywhere. Her baby being her cat, Ellie. I feel awful bringing this to you at this hour, but could you mind having a look for her? I can't even speak correctly in my old age. I couldn't sleep knowing she's somewhere out there, cold and alone and lost. Shivering to death, my poor baby! Her wailing's loud enough to wake up the entire building. Edgar starts to sweat. Edgar doesn't look like he's in the mood to go on a cat hunt. Lucky for him, they won't have to. Good news, we already found her. Her bawling immediately stops. You did? Yes, she's upstairs. She is? Edgar guides Miss Harris to the sofa. She sinks into it with relief. Oh, how lucky I am to have a city's finest detectives as my neighbors. It's not that hard to find someone who's hiding inside your own house. Listen, I've seen plenty of horror movies. That's not true. There's people who take like 2 hours to find someone in their house. Cersei retrieves Ellie from upstairs. Hesitantly returns her to her owner. Edgar watches the exchange with amusement. He's been nagging for ages that she should just stroll down to the shelter and pick up a cat of her own. Sadly, I lack the confidence to keep something living alive. You keep Edgar alive? He's doing pretty okay. Oh, thank you. Miss Harris hugs the cat to her chest. Ellie lets out a not-so-pleased meow. Meh. You've saved my baby again. How can I ever repay you two? It's nothing. We're glad to help you anytime, free of charge. Actually, you can pay for our drinks tonight. When it's not a potential killer, it becomes easier to find whoever you're looking for. Fair. You think like Michael Myers would be easier to find? He's so freaking tall. They could never find him. Nonsense. I'll bake you biscuits and bring them over tomorrow. Knowing she shouldn't be able to eat them, and knowing she wouldn't even be able to eat them, and no good could come from Miss Harris lurking around unless necessary, Cersei tries to tell her. There's really no need. We'd love that. Thank you so much. Seriously? Edgar looks offended. I'm always serious about dessert. Are biscuits? Yeah, this is the... This is the UK. Yeah, the cookies. They're talking about cookies. They're talking about like biscuits and gravy. Very good, Miss Thorne. It is important for growing boys. Mr. Thorne, it's important for growing boys to eat plenty. Good joke. The only thing Edgar's growing is a pitiful beard. Leave his beard alone. His 5 o'clock shadow looks immaculate. How dare you? Edgar rubs his jaw. And for that, you need plenty of calories. Sure. Cersei gently puts Miss Harris up gets Miss Harris up from her chair. I thought you said she was on the couch. And guides her to the door. Whole way there, Miss Harris rambles about how she's going to bake tomorrow. Cersei almost has to shove her out the door. Get the fuck out, Grandma! When it's finally shut behind her, Cersei turns to stare at Edgar. What? It would be foolish of me to turn down free food. Anyway, with Miss Harris gone, there's only one thing left to do. Drinks? Cultural confusion. I got hit with the confusion. She's just lonely and she wants to yap. Yeah, but they got drinking to do. The golden cat is almost the polar opposite of Elysium. It's probably not very safe for her either. All supernaturals and even a few humans who are in the know come here. As long as you keep your fangs, claws, wands, and whatever you've got to yourself, you're welcome to pop in for a drink. I want to see all the other supernatural creatures! Entering the pub, Cersei's eyes immediately hone in on one of the guests in particular. Oh, look, it's your little friend. Who is him? Who is him? Oh my god. Who is he? Oh, that's Raul. Okay. A local cop with muscles that aren't just for show. He's seated near the bar, nursing a beer in one hand. Is that the one? I know we've heard his name before. Is that the one with the the vampire who had kids. Whomst is him? Oh, chat. I'm cooked. There can be like, why did we let this person play our game early? I hope am I saying his name right? Is it Raul? Raul? Is it Raul or Raul? I need someone to clarify for me. It's Raul? Okay. Raul Bastin. Dante's partner officer and one of the few humans in the SC. Okay, it is not the vampire I thought it was. SCD. Thanks to his family's connections and knowledge, Raul got glimpses into the world of supernaturals very early. And his fascination with it has only grown, ultimately resulting in him joining the SCD. Doesn't seem safe. How come when I called him Raul earlier, no one corrected me? They saw you play that Vampire Mansion game and the many other vampire things. No, I reached out to them. I saw on Blue Sky, I saw a hot people and vampires and like hellhounds, and I'm like, I want, please, may I play? They're like, yes, you may. Don't call him that. The way you phrase it makes it sound indecent. But he is your friend. Last I checked, your only friend. I have other friends. There's Richard, back in my hometown. Though I haven't spoken to the Pratt in some time, or even thought about him in a while. Is Pratt just like another word for bastard? And there's you. We're friends, aren't we? Oh, he's blushing. Oh. Yeah, they were really nice about it. That's what they saw when they did the background check. True. Very true. Oh. Of course. Embarrassed by how much his words meant to her, Cersei's quick to change the subject. Thankfully, Edgar doesn't seem to mind, looking more than a little flustered himself. By the way, Raoul's like gay, right? Like happy? What makes you say that? He's never responded to any of my flirting. Cersei, maybe he just doesn't like you. Perhaps he's just not into you. No, he's definitely gay. She only flirts with Raoul to mess with Edgar, but it still surprises her Edgar hasn't noticed his friend's not into women. Is he really so oblivious, or is Raoul just that private? Maybe it's easier for her to tell because she only enjoys the company of her own sex. Wait. You've been flirting with him? That's what he was mulling over? They walk up to Raoul. Edgar greets him first. Evening, Raoul. Do you get off work early tonight? Edgar and Raoul haven't... Man, it's hard to say Raoul. Not that I know how to say it. I'm struggling. Edgar and Raoul have an interesting friendship, if you can call it that. They meet up every few weeks, but it's never a planned thing. They'll just sit next to each other and chat over a few drinks, bonding over being humans in the world. Isn't this just like what, like, not to like gender stereotype, but isn't this kind of what like guys do? Like, I always make my plans with people like, Raoul. I always make my plans with people like a week ahead of time, but then like Panda like makes them the night of. with his friends. Oh, that was just kind of like... Raoul's cool looking. He looks like he'd be in Raccoon City. Oh, hello, Edgar. Unfortunately, I'm technically still on the clock. Good to see you as well, Cersei. He doesn't like us. Oh, damn. Have you been well? Raoul nods to Cersei, no, acknowledging her too. He's smiling, but she can tell if it's... can't tell if it's out of politeness or if he's genuinely happy to see her. Nah, it's a strange smile. He doesn't look very happy to see us. Sure. But what about you? Are you here on official business? Anything we should look out for? Well... She takes a look around. Where's your pup, by the way? Rare to see you without him. I want to see the other character. Where is he? Barely a moment after he's mentioned, Cersei watches Dante, Raw's police partner, step inside the bar. What's him? Dante, a half-human, half-hellhound who works in the supernatural crime division. Having struck a deal with his boss and late mother's friend, Orion, Dante is unable to resign for the moment. Damn. To protect his real identity, Dante pretends to be a werewolf. The only one who knows the truth is Orion. Is being a hellhound bad? Why does he have to, like, protect his identity? Curious. Also very hot. Both the main characters, extremely hot. Speak of the devil. Or a werewolf, I guess, if we're being technical. Oh, even Cersei doesn't know that he's a hellhound. Okay, you can rewind with mouse wheel, sort of. Okay, interesting. Dante looks a little out of sorts, hair sticking up more than usual. He notices them immediately, but doesn't even spare them as much as a grunt of acknowledgement, rubbing his arm. He instead stops at the other side of the bar to order a beer. Ugh, beer's gross. Great character designs all around. Yes, they are! So I wanted to play it. I saw how cool like all the characters looked. I'm like, I want it, please. I've always thought of him as a loose cannon, waiting to burst, but he looks especially on edge tonight. We should pick at him. I'm sure it's gonna go great. Something's rattling him. Then again, Dante's never behaved the way you would expect an officer to. Perhaps that's why perhaps that's why I mind him less. We should mess with him. Is he avoiding us? I think he can hear you. Yes, that was the point. She raises her voice. Perfect timing, Dante. We were just talking about you. What? No, we weren't. Yes, we were. We were bad-mouthing you, Dante. You do realize that when you say it like that, you only sound more suspicious. Cersei! Raoul rests his chin on his palm, watching the scene with a little too much amusement for her liking. For some reason, Dante seriously freaks Edgar out. Now, this shouldn't be so surprising, because Edgar's been easily scared as long as Cersei's known him. However, he's especially intimidated by Dante. Damn, he cool. Oh my god! Oh, they should have given him, like, I call them the rogue pants. Where, like, it's unbuttoned. The top's, like, unbuttoned. So you just see, like, the hint of the pelvis. He needs the rogue pants. Oh, you got 2 tags. Hold up. You have enough belts. You can be in Kingdom Hearts. Got enough zippers? Only 3 zippers? I don't know if you can make it with just that. Got enough belts though. Maybe that'll make up for it. To his defense, Dante does look like he'd punch your lights out if you look at him the wrong way. But you'd have to be pretty stupid to try something on Eddie while I'm around. In the meantime, Dante has picked up his beer and walked over. He offered the nonchalant wave with his free hand, which is probably as good of a greeting as you'd get from him. Your pants, like, have scars, though, and I'm a little confused about that. Are they supposed to be, like, where they're trying to wear? They look like his pants have scars. True, he could be in Final Fantasy, definitely. Adding this to wish list, I have been convinced. Yeah! Everyone go wish listing! I'm so glad I could convince you. It's really good so far. Can't wait for the full release. Did you forget to brush your hair this morning, or did you run into trouble on your way here? People brush their hair in the morning? I guess, yeah. Listen, if I've showered before stream, I brush my hair in the morning. If not, you get the bedhead. If anyone's picking on you, you can always let me know. I don't like animal abuse. Just ran into Abraxas. Seen him recently. Man, everyone bringing up Abraxas to me. She's so done with everyone. Being reminded of Abraxas' existence again sets a frown on her face. Not really. Damn! Oh, he's hot. When Dante smirks, Cersei knows he's got exactly what he wanted by bringing up Abraxas. I heard he and his agents were snooping around the museum that exploded. Oh, we did see the museum explosion as like one of the things when we selected her in like the background. Interviewing potential witnesses. A museum? An explosion? Could that be related to why Abraxas needed Seth? Guess they'll be wandering all around the city till that's sorted, keeping an eye on things. Ugh. You haven't run into him yet. I'm sure you will. A lot. His smugness shifts to curiosity. Heard anything about that, though? Not sure what you're asking me for. I haven't got a clue what they're up to. And speaking from experience, it's best if it stays that way. Actually, why do you even care? Aren't the SSF and the police supposed to stay out of each other's business as much as they can? Braxis is too popular. He's just so tall. Like, you can see him from a mile away, so everyone knows him. Unless it's related to whatever the two of you were working on. Raoul wouldn't tell us anything, but maybe you will? Bribe him! Bribe him! I want to know! You didn't give me the chance to say anything. Listen, Cersei also likes to hear herself talk. And if you would have told me the truth, and would you have told me the truth if I did? She could have forced him to. Using your powers on the police might, like, get you in some serious trouble. Would you want them to know you have that power also? Yeah, he's humongous. He really is. If she really wanted to, she could use compulsion on either of them right now, and there wouldn't be much they could do about it. Dante's trickier because he's about as stubborn as one gets, but Raoul's only human. She wouldn't, though, not because she's squeamish about compelling either of them. She's just not curious enough. Still, if Dante will tell her anything, she'll take it. Well, since you asked so nicely, no. You suck. I don't. That's your job. Damn! Edgar, itching to get away from Dante, interrupts. Okay, well, you two look busy and we're in a desperate need of a drink. We'll leave you to it. But, come on, Cersei. It's our anniversary. You've bothered them enough for tonight. How dare you? I'm perfectly lovely and pleasant to be around. Raoul waves to Edgar. Good to see you, Edgar. Yeah, cheers. Edgar leaves her, takes her arm, and she begrudgingly lets him pull her to another corner of the bar. Fine. But I want to bicker. Let me bicker. Ah. Yeah, I want to spend our anniversary bickering. They both have so much attitude. I love it. Both of our main characters just oozing with attitude. It's very cool to see the main characters interacting with each other. I kind of expected it was just going to be, again, like, you pick a character and they get dropped into like the exact same thing. It's interesting to see that they're two separate characters existing in the same world. That makes me very curious about how different like glimpses we're gonna see of this city through each of them. Because there's no way Dante is gonna be able to go into like asylum and stuff because we're vampires. So like we're gonna see like all different stuff probably at the beginning of the game with him. They nab their usual seats close to the bar. I assume we're gonna like see inside the police agency. Why am I freezing? What is happening? My model's struggling. When they drink a lot. So it's good to have easy access. Listen. Okay, do vampires get drunk? I'm so curious. You said you couldn't eat, but you can drink? In order to maintain some level of dignity, they've agreed to never discuss exactly how much of their income goes into the golden cat. That's probably for the best. The bartender is swift. In a minute, they have their usuals in front of them. Some cocktail for Edgar and a totally not conspicuous glass of red wine. Oh, it is blood. Okay. Gotcha. I had questions. So, when are we going to address the elephant in the room so you don't like drinking from the tap anymore, I take it? Edgar sips his cocktail, raising a single brow at Cersei's question. I'm talking about your addiction to sugar. Would it be criminal to even call that a drink? It's about 1% alcohol and 109% sugar. That's what I like my alcohol to be like. Must be the vampirism hitting the model. Lack of... yeah, I can't handle it. The lack of warmth bringing the freeze. It is. Here, let me see if I can, if I make the game not full screen. Will my model work a little bit better? Will I stop stuttering? We will see. Maybe the full screen's just like making my model like stutter a bit. You can let me know if it's better. Yippee, sweet alcohol. You can just I like my alcohol to be more juice than alcohol. Should be even criminal to call that a drink. It's about 1% alcohol and 109% sugar. Not quite sure those numbers add up. Besides, what right do you have to judge anyone's choice of drink when you order the same thing every night? Why waste money on alcohol when it just spoils the taste of what I really want? I thought alcohol enhanced the taste of blood. Actually, I can't believe I've never asked you that before. She knows exactly why he hasn't asked. With each year that passes, Edgar grows more determined to avoid acknowledging that what she really is. Depends on the vamp, but nothing will ever beat drinking it fresh from the tap. And have you started doing that again? She doesn't miss the regret in his eyes before he averts them. Still, she can't help the irritation she feels at what he's insinuating. Oh, did she stop drinking from people because they became friends? Because she was she was still drinking from people when they met each other 20 years ago. Oh, that's cute, if that's the case. Ads are about to start in 40 minutes. Or 40 minutes, I wish. 40 seconds. I apologize. I appreciate you, though. Try to tough it out if you can. I believe in you. If there's any really cool ads, talk about them in chat. Not since I ended things with Lazarus. You know that. Oh, she stopped drinking when she broke up with Lazarus? Right. Why? But you think that's a lie. I didn't say that. Hey, you can't fight on your anniversary. I mean, I guess it's kind of fitting since he stabbed you on your anniversary. Like, that's how you guys met, with him stabbing you. Maybe this is more fitting. Maybe a bar brawl is how you guys should celebrate. Even if I were doing it, it's not like that fangling I met tonight. I have self-control. I'm fully capable of making my own decisions. I don't drink from people who don't want me to, and I certainly don't drain people. So you can stop looking at me like I bit your fist. He has! Wow! Edgar's face falls into his hands, but his trembling shoulders do little to conceal his laughter. It's not funny. I'm annoyed with you. I know, I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm annoyed. Sorry you said it in the first place. Both. She's grinning now, too. Then why the laughter? Why'd you have to call me pasty? You know I've been trying really hard to build a tan. You should give up on that. You're only adding to the constellation of freckles on your face. You said it like rains there constantly, so I don't that's going too well for him. I thought you liked my freckles. Listen, freckles are awesome. I love freckles. I wish I had freckles. I said that? Well, I must have been lying, since I'm apparently lying about everything these days. He grimaces. Seems he thought she was going to let that one go. I'm sorry, Cersei. I didn't mean to accuse you. I know you're not like that. I know you wouldn't. It's just hard to forget the shit I've seen. The things I know you're capable of. If you didn't hold back. It always comes back to this, huh? Edgar only likes the Cersei who stands up against her own kind and looks out for the weak. Not the Cersei who lures strangers into her bed and sucks their blood. I don't know how to tell him that I'm both. So I don't. Nothing's holding me back. You make it sound like I'm forced to do this, but I choose to. It's not an easy choice. It's been like that. She'd been like that, Fangling. She's been worse. And it was fun. But she doesn't want to know how Edgar will look at her if she confesses that to him. Oh, God. I don't know why the rain music jump scared the hell out of me. Oh, God. Hi. Welcome in, Merm. How is stream? Just jump scared. You were playing Mahjong? I hope you had fun. I don't know if Merm's trapped in commercials right now. We went a whole stream on a non-losing streak. Oh my gosh, that's incredible. Congrats. I don't know how long like a match of Mahjong is, but the Mahjong addiction continues. Listen, there's worse addictions to have. Plus the sets are so pretty. It's like people who like collect really like decorative chessboards. I've been tempted in the past even though I don't play chess. I'm just like, they look so cool though. The sets do look good, right? They look so good. An East only game lasts 20 minutes. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. But yes, welcome in. I'm sorry you jumped. You jump scared me so badly and I don't understand why. I hope you had a lovely stream though. I'm so glad your matches went well. You played about 10 of them? Holy cow. Nice job winning 10 matches in a row. That's incredible. Merm too strong. The unbeatable champion. The unbeatable, the undisputed champion. If you do need to raid and run, I completely understand though. Merm, please make sure you take care of yourself and practice all that after streamer care. It's so great to see you. I want to eat the Mahjong sets. No, they're so expensive. Don't eat them. I ranked up in ELO and even cooked in some wins. That's great. I didn't realize it had like rank. That's cool. I think I was like 3. I got like 3 firsts and the rest have been second and thirds. Listen, it's still not fourth. Merm is the strongest. It's so nice to see you too. I guess I should do the thingy. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I'm Kixibu the Kitsune. I'm a variety streamer with a focus on story-based games. Today I'm checking out the early access that the lovely devs over at Foxgloves of Games were nice enough to let me play the demo for... Ugh, my brain is mush at this point, sorry. Let me look. For Burn the Midnight Oil. If you're interested, if it looks cool to you, I have the pinned message in chat has all the links you could want. to the Steam page, to the itch page, to the Kickstarter page. And yeah, I hope you'll stick around and watch. I understand. I don't remember what he said. I got jump scared. I don't remember what he said. What was said, Edgar? You put your foot in your mouth, I remember. But she doesn't... Oh, God. Oh, it's gone. But she doesn't want to know how Edgar will look at her if she confesses. Oh, I remember. Okay. I remember where we are. I understand. Except he doesn't. Therein lies the problem. Edgar clears his throat and puts on a smile that trembles at the corners. We're here to celebrate. We should talk about happier things, shouldn't we? Courtesy of decades of practice, the smile she puts on herself is a lot more convincing. Right. I like your girly choice of drinks. Rude. Leave him alone. We're still on that? Hey, aside from the increasing risk of diabetes, I think it's cute that you have a sweet tooth. At 42 years old, being described as cute is no longer very flattering. But... wait a sec. Presses a finger to his lips, then motions to the radio playing on the counter. The news is on. Local authorities have stated a gas leak caused the explosion of... Oh, the museum. Beaumont? Beaumont? Balmont. I'm gonna say Beaumont. Museum last night. A private museum belonging to the Beaumont, a historically renowned wizard family. The only known living members of the... I don't know. Oh, it is Belmont! I was just joking. It is Belmont. Okay, thank you. The only known living members of the Beaumont family is Renaud Beaumont, who retired... Are they hunting Dracula? That's the name of the dude from Castlevania, right? British, the British hitting again. It is. I'm trying. That's Belmont. It's the same thing. Belmont and Belmont are the same thing. When I pronounce them. Okay. Who retired decades ago and hasn't been heard of since. Most of its exhibitions are off limits to humans, but there is a public wing to keep up the appearance of being a normal museum. Besides the public wing, all other exhibits are only available to visitors upon invitation. Aren't people suspicious there's only ever one wing of their museum open? Due to a recent incident, the museum is closed until further notice. Legally distinct Belmont. Fine. Beaumont. Thank you, Myrma. I appreciate you telling me how to say it. Beaumont Museum. That's where Dante said the SSF were digging around, right? The museum's doors will remain closed to the public till repairs on the private wing are complete. Blah, blah, blah. Among other news, the body of 23-year-old Jane Stewart was found last night. Earlier this month, Miss Stewart was reported missing. Oh, is that the missing posters we keep seeing around town too? Interesting. When we've seen like a bunch of flyers and stuff, they had missing posters. My God, has human news always been this boring? They're talking about dead people. What more do you want? Explosions and dead people. It's always the same thing. Someone was robbed, someone was murdered, someone was kidnapped. At least there's an explosion involved this time. But what's the aftermath? The next day, there's nothing else. Not anything worse, but nothing better either. You don't have to listen to the news to know how terrible the world can be. Just step outside. Ever been? Edgar and Cersei look up at the bartender. What? To... Beaumont. I forgot how to say it for a sec. Beaumont Museum? It's owned by one of the greatest wizards of our time. Renaud Beaumont. Never heard of him. What makes him so great? Many things. For starters, Cersei doesn't bother to listen. I want to know! Listen, Cersei! Lock in. I need the lore. Cersei doesn't bother to listen, focused on twirling her drink around in her glass, but Edgar nods along, genuinely interested for whatever reason. Anyway, he has to be ancient now. He retired from the public eye decades ago. If he's even still alive, it wouldn't surprise me if he didn't know what happened to his family museum. Maybe we should set it on fire again and make sure he gets the memo this time. You wouldn't actually, would you? Want to find out? You have an annoying habit of doing the opposite of what I ask you to, so no comment. The bartender leaves to serve another customer. Edgar starts patting his pockets. Bollocks, I'm all out. You said you'd pay for it. Don't hold yourself back on my account. The corner shop should still be open. Sure you don't mind me leaving you alone? He's already climbing. He wants more alcohol. He needs it. Not wrong, the news kind of is samey. Yeah. That's why I think the news should report on good stuff more. So much, I'm sure like people help in their communities all the time and stuff. There could be like so much good stuff to report on as well. I think I'll live, or at least not die. Again, I'll be back in no time. Yeah, tell me about cute cats. I want cute cat stories. Maybe I'd watch the news if there were cute cat stories. And he's gone. Sugar, coffee, cigs. Humans sure have a lot of stupid vices. Right? Humans be expensive. They need too many things. She stares down at her drink. Not that mine are any better. She sips slowly, letting her eyes roam the room. She's not sure where the compulsion comes from. It's not as if she'll discover anything new. It's always the same old faces. No. Wait. She is definitely new. She's so hot! Everyone's hot in this game. Cersei meets eyes with the woman at the far end of the pub. Ooh, I love her, like, outfit. Beauty is no stranger to Cersei. She's seen it in many faces, many bodies, even a few hearts. Why is this music so intense, though? But this woman isn't just beautiful. Is she like a witch? I don't know. That necklace is giving me witchy vibes. She's... The woman smiles. Cersei feels compelled to return the smile. We can smile, it's fine. We don't need to be weird. She caught us looking at her. Just smile back. Yeah, give us some different real world lore too. Exactly. The devs know what they're doing. They really do. They're cooking. Let the devs cook. They're doing great. They're making 5-star meals out here. Cersei returns the smile, but looks back down at her drink just as quickly. Not looking to hook up with anyone tonight. Although that's a bit presumptuous of her. Maybe the woman was just being nice. Not really looking for nice either. She's like me, she wants toxic. Wait. Cersei's head snaps up, but the woman's already gone. Nowhere to be seen. Only in her absence does Cersei realize that she couldn't detect what the woman was. Whoever or whatever that woman was, she means trouble. Want her? Right? Red flags? Chase them. Go straight blindly at them. Want her. I want to speak to her. Makes no sense, but I want to see her again. I want to know her. I want her. Not her blood, not her body, not her heart. Cersei wants the mystery she offers. It's exactly what she's been looking for. A mystery time-consuming enough to end the perpetual boredom eating away at her. Preoccupied by her thoughts, Cersei barely notices Edgar's return. He slips off his jacket, slides back into his seat, and gestures for another round of drinks from the bartender. What took you so long? Ran into some trouble. Don't be stingy with the details. What kind of trouble? He lights a cig. You know how expensive they are? Stop lighting those. You like smoke half of one, put it out, and then you like relight it later. You better smoke it down to like the last little bit. Smoke it down to the filter. Just rush them. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, exactly. Chasing red flags has never hurt anyone. He lights a cig, angling his body towards her. Their knees brush, but neither moves away, used to the lack of personal space. I mean, I was literally like on his lap earlier, like goofing around, so. Well, wait, why are you blushing? I thought like, you got jumped, are you? So, you see... No, never mind. Are you blushing? My god, you are! Not on purpose. Unfortunately, I don't think it's me having this effect on you. So it must be something else. Edgar twists and squirms in his seat. Is my model working any better now that I don't have it in full screen mode? Chat? Have I been, stuttering? Not my words, my model. I know my words that bad. Or someone else. Haven't seen any hiccups as far as I know. Awesome. Good. What is this? Was good to doubt? I don't know. He turned into Sky. When Sky gets flustered. There. He spit the words out so fast, Cersei could have missed them. Sorry, Sky. We love you. He spit the words out so fast, Cersei could have missed them if not for her supernatural hearing. You're messing with me. I wish I was. This is stressing me out. Wait, you said yes? So someone asked you on a date. Okay. What? Obviously I said no. Why would it be obvious? Was something wrong with her? No, she was pretty and nice and smelled good. Why are you sniffing her? Too many details now. Sorry, I just thought she had a nice perfume. You'd like it, actually. You're only making it weirder. I said no because it would never have worked. She's human. As are you. But I don't live like one. Excuses, excuses. Think about it for a second. I run a supernatural detective agency. How do I explain that to someone outside the business? Sir, you're in your 40s. If you want to, go for it. If not, then don't worry about it. Not to mention how I'm up all night. I'll sleep most of the day. Listen, people work night shift. People make it work. Sniffle. He's sniffling. No sane, normal person would want to be with someone like me. Oh, come on. So what if she doesn't fit into your normal schedule? You make time when you're in love. Love? God, I definitely don't have time for this. Not when there's clients to be managed and bills to be paid and you don't have to work all the time, Eddie. You could take off one night of drinks to get laid. What if someone hears you? Oh, come on. You're a grown man. You can't possibly still be embarrassed by the word sex. I'm not. We're just in public. Sex. Jesus Christ. Breeding, mating, copulating, fornication. And what does you Brits say? Shagging. Cersei's cackling like a mad woman while Edgar hisses under his breath. Cersei, I'm begging you to stop. Edgar looks about ready to explode from embarrassment, anxiously glancing around to make sure no one's heard her. Cersei doesn't have the heart to remind him that they're at a bar for supernaturals. Almost everyone's guaranteed to have overheard. Anyway, wouldn't it be nice to be with someone even if only for a night? Damn. Edgar laughs, shaking his head more to himself than a response to her words. So, I've always wondered this as someone who's never smoked. I see a lot of like things where people bite on the cigarette. I always kind of assumed cigarettes were like hard, like you could snap them in half. So how come when you bite them it doesn't like bite through them? Can you bite through a cigarette? Like, or are they just kind of, I don't know. I think I found my favorite in this game so far by Dirt. Right? Edgar's amazing. Cigs are soft. Oh. So can you not like snap them in half? Maybe I'm thinking cigars. Maybe I'm thinking cigars. My stepdad used to have cigars. Maybe I'm thinking of those. Aw, with me? I wouldn't necessarily consider your presence to be an advantage. But yes, I prefer to be here with you. Cersei brings her glass to her lips, hiding her smile behind it. Oh, I have to make choice. Oh no. True, it is a dating game. I don't know enough of the characters yet. I only know 2 characters. I only know, the annoying tree and Eddie. I need to know more people first. Cigs are soft. They are cushiony, but not too hard or soft. You can bite through them, but you'd have to do odd work for it. Oh, so you have to like grind your teeth like through it. Cigars can be more easily snapped. Okay. Gotcha. Thank you. Thank you for imparting the secret knowledge on me. I don't know enough about the relationship. Listen, I guess I climbed in his lap earlier, sure. It's a good thing that he said no. Listen, all great relationships start with being stabbed by the other person. It's selfish, but Cersei's pleased he rejected the stranger. I'd be jealous if he suddenly had less time for us. Their relationship isn't romantic, so it's not like he'd be cheating on her. But she liked their routine. It's the only stable routine she's ever had. True, I didn't think about that. This is like her only friend. So it makes sense that like she'd just be jealous in general of like and she doesn't want that to change. Besides, he's got a point. It's like it's not like he could still work with her and lead a normal life. He could make it. You could try. You could try and watch it fall apart terribly. Explains why I haven't had one yet. Time to find a sketchy street. I think you get cigarettes not in sketchy streets. I think every gas, I don't know how that is there, but every gas station has them here. Our choices appear to be stupid, sexy Abraxas, stupid, sexy Dante, cute nerd Eddie. I don't know if we can sleep with Dante because Dante's the other playable character. I'm gonna assume Dante is not an option. That's just how it works. I wonder if it'd be cool if the relationships aren't gender locked. I have no idea about that. Our character doesn't seem opposed to it though. Of course, there are people like Raoul and Dante's superior Orion who have human families and try to live as normal as possible. But Orion's an anomaly, and with time, vampires like him learn the hard way that rejecting your nature never works in the long run. Did the sound die? Did it? It shows in the mixer it's still working fine. Okay, it's just you. Have you tried turning it on and off? Damn it. I'm sorry. That's your cue. That's time for bed. We're probably only going to be streaming for another half an hour or so. Edgar's different. He could pack his bags, move cities, and go live back to living a normal life whenever he wanted. As long as he remains here, though, he'll never be able to pull the wool back over his eyes. Edgar taps on his cig in the nearest ashtray. Enough about that. Did I miss anything around here? Yeah, there was a hot woman. Nope. Oh, nope. There wasn't a hot woman. Definitely. For some reason, it doesn't feel right to mention the mysterious woman. Maybe because she knows how Edgar worries and she doesn't want him to start. Maybe that's the person he talked to, though. Maybe, like, he met her on, like, the way back. You know? You were wondering if she was human. I guess you wouldn't want the mystery spelled, because that's, like, the only thing giving you life right now. I jumped! Why am I jumping at, like, any sound? I jumped from the glasses clanging. The bartender slides their new drink towards them. They clink glasses. Don't do that. It jump scared me again. To 20 years of this hellish profession. And to 20 more. Are you going to be still doing this when you're 60? You sure? The Moonlight Hotel. She's so eepy, she's jumpy. Apparently. I've never had this where I'm so jumpy. Thank you for the cheek rubs. In the end, Edgar has one too many drinks. He leans on Cersei the entire walk back to his flat. He's fine. He kind of looks like a nerdy version of shoot, what's his name? John Constantine. just the tie and the white and the jacket. It just looks like Constantine. She stops when they reach his building. He's never invited her upstairs before, and she doubts it'll be any different tonight. Will you make it upstairs on your own? Why wouldn't I? He pushes off of her and stumbles up the stairs to the entrance. Don't fall! We'll just, like, stay at the bottom to catch him if he does fall. He almost falls over several times. Careful! But by some miracle, he manages to reach the door without breaking any bones. See, he hiccups. I'm perfectly fine. Oh, the problem is... Right. See you tomorrow night. He waves her goodbye. She waves back. Good night. She waits until he's safely inside the building. Chauncey's... Chances. What is wrong with me tonight? Chances are low he'll die on his way up the lift. So Cersei begins to stroll back. Chances are low he'll die. Whatever. Just continue. Yoshi's getting the accent. No, it's infecting me. Help. Help. The British is infecting me. If we go 2 more hours, she'll definitely become British. That's why we're stopping at 4 hours. It's too dangerous. Too dangerous to go any further. She walks at a leisurely pace, like the threat of the rising sun won't be upon her any moment now. Like her slow pace might delay the inevitable day. Do you have a coffin? How we doing sleepy? Okay, do not remove the text box this time. Cersei strips down to her underwear. Her 1-bedroom flat has no bed, only a sofa, so that's where she's gonna lie down. Oh, okay. That's fair. You have a crystal ball, I know it's over here. There's some sun coming through, is that okay? You shouldn't leave candles on while you sleep. Outside, the sun slowly rises, and the world Cersei will never get to be a part of again wakes up. She stares up at the ceiling. Oh, so you don't, like, die instantly when it becomes daytime. Okay. Trying not to think about the growing resentment she feels every time she has to hide away from the sun. I didn't always hate daytime. When her common sense returned after her fangling years, Cersei had found that the day offered endless opportunities for self-improvement. She read novels, she meditated, she brushed up on her history, learned martial arts, studied different languages, read some more, slept with all kinds of people, men, women, people who didn't really identify as either. Half of the time. Okay, that answers my question. So we can date anyone, probably. So far, we've only met men. Maybe we'll meet some women later. Dude, this life sounds great. Listen, I want the option to go outside if I want to, though. Just because I don't want to. See, this only works because it's... I don't know where to be in the 80s. This only works because it's the 60s or the 80s or whatever the heck we're in. If it was nowadays, everything closes by 6 or 7. So she'd be bored out of her fucking mind. We did meet the mysterious lady, you are right. Half the time we didn't even feed on them. She just liked to cuddle in bed afterwards, basking in their heat. When films became a thing, she found herself obsessed with cinema, lived hundreds of different lives through the stories of others. You're gonna have video games soon. Just hang in there a little bit longer. You're gonna get video games and then you'll have more to do. But like everything else, it soon got dull. Hiding herself in escapism to distract herself from her own thoughts. Lately, she can't be bothered to do much of anything anymore. Is this all there is to eternity? An endless cycle of wanting and no longer wanting, forever falling in and out of love with what once meant the world to you? She'll get to play Vampire the Masquerade, as she will. Do we want to subject her to Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2? Maybe the first one. She'll get to play the first one. I don't think we want to subject her to the second one. If she shuts her eyes, if she pretends hard enough, she can almost imagine she's dreaming. Where did her dreams bring her today? I have to choose! How dare. I mean, she was really curious about the mysterious woman, so I guess we'll go mysterious woman. Right? I mean... It was their 20th. I guess it was their 20th anniversary yesterday. So not today. Okay, we're going Mysterious Woman. Praxis just pissed her off more. Mysterious Woman. Who was she? More importantly, what was she? Every person has a distinct aura. Some call it a life force. Some call it the soul. Is that what the red has been whenever there's like the two vampires? Like her and Abraxas, that like red? Whatever you'd like to call it, everyone has it. Not everyone can detect it, but Cersei's trained to ensure she never misses it. So the fact that she'd missed this one, it unsettled her. It unsettled her very much. Oh, I get to talk. Okay. I don't have to choose. Yay! Abraxas. Ugh. Just picturing that self-righteous face of his irritated her. Nope. Not even worth thinking about for a second. He punched some guy in the nose for us, though. That was kind of sweet. Edgar. Eddie's funny when he's drunk. Though most of their nights might end up at the Golden Cat, Edgar rarely drinks enough to get wasted. His love of tobacco might send him to an early grave, but at least alcohol poisoning won't. A small comfort. She continues to dream. She tries her best to fight against the current of her thoughts, but somehow they always lead back to him. Don't think about him. Don't you dare. You already know how this ends. Against her will, Cersei remembers him. Is it our sire? Sorry, our maker? Yeah, maker in this game. Open your eyes. Look into my eyes. See yourself as you truly are, as you were always meant to be. I'm afraid. For us, fear is a choice. When she opened her eyes and looked into his, she doesn't see herself. She sees him, and only him. Beautiful. He whispers, reverent. I will never make anything as beautiful as you again. But sire, you did not make me. I did. His spindly fingers caress her skin with such tenderness, she foolishly mistakes it for fondness. Damn. All the blood. I delivered you from death. I rendered you invulnerable to the horrors of time. I captured you in the moment you were the most beautiful you'll ever be. Rude! Listen, 30's in demand. You fucked up. Should've waited. beautiful forever. She holds the monster's stare. My eternal companion, forever. Is this why you, like, have Nosferatu, like, put pictures on your wall? I'm getting very Nosferatu vibes from this dude. The sun has set again, but Cersei only snaps out of her daydreams when she hears the balcony door open. Do vampires not sleep? Hold up, do you not, like, need to sleep? Do you just, like, close your eyes and, like, think about stuff for the day? Because that sounds boring as heck. I think you should go back to reading books. She doesn't have to get up to guess who's broken into her flat. She recognized those steps anywhere. Can I put clothes on first? Sir? You'd better have a good reason for this, Abraxas. The vampires not need to be invited in. She stands up to glare at him, his eyes linger on her lack of attire for no longer than what is polite. I apologize for the impromptu visit, but it could not wait. He would be kind of fun to tease. He's kind of, listen, he's kind of, he's so stoic, I kind of want to tease him. Would you please put on some clothes? Then, of course, I shall explain my inconvenient entrance. I kind of want to tease him, chat. Maybe we can tease him just a little. Just like a smidge. Why'd you break it in? Could have knocked. Could have gone to the detective agency downstairs. Do it. Tease him? Okay, I'll do it. Why not remove your own clothes if it feels unfair? Do not be unreasonable. It is not a matter of what is fair or not, but what is appropriate. Well, I won't be putting mine on. This is my home and I'm comfortable like this. It wouldn't be courteous of me to... it wouldn't be courteous to have me here while you are... He gestures awkwardly, refusing to look at her again. Unprepared for guests. Exactly why you should remove yourself. Make it even. Or remove yours. Make it even. You must know she's messing with him. She can tell from the angry furrow he's failing to hide between his brows. But he slips off his jacket anyway. Oh wait, you're actually doing... Wait! I was joking! Don't do it! Okay. Oh, you look cute! He took off the pillow. He took off the pillow jacket. Let's go! We gaslit him into taking his coat off. Satisfied? No! More! Her eyes lingered appreciatively on the way his shirt stretched across his chest. Is it intentional that your shirts are always the size too small for you? If you intend to objectify me, I will be putting my jacket back on. Humph! She sighs dramatically. Never any fun, are you? As a vamp, shouldn't you know better than to enter a stranger's home without invitation? We are not strangers. Are we not? How well do we know each other? We're not friends either. Acquaintances. Listen, I don't want acquaintances entering my house. Are you seriously trying to negotiate our level of familiarity? He eyes the balcony he just sneaked in through. I don't mean to cause you any distress, but did we not lock our balcony? But I had to make sure no one would know I was here. And you felt that and you felt that creeping in through my balcony was the most discreet way to accomplish that? I was not creeping. Really? His eyes sweep down her body again. He clears his throat and pretends to be distracted by the posters lining her walls. I believe this is my first time seeing your flat. Do you watch a lot of films? Explain why you broke into my damn flat. Sneaked in. Don't be childish. It's not cute when you're like 200 years old. It's about the case that Seth was witness to. Did you release him already? Of course. We had no reason to hold him after questioning. No reason? I gave you a reason. He's eating people. Yes, I put in a word with the SCD to look into him sooner than later. They mentioned they hadn't received any reports from you, however. Oops. I was drinking! I did not come here to talk about Seth. I need a favor. Oh? Will you do it? What is it first? The request surprised her. She studied his face, waiting for the punchline. Well, will you? I can't believe my ears. The great Abraxas is asking for my help, really? Do not make me repeat myself. It was difficult enough for the first time. Even if she finds it hard to believe, Abraxas is definitely telling the truth. He barely even relies on his own agents, so for him to come to her of all people for help, it means he needs something badly enough to swallow his pride. I never expected to see the night. She's already set on not doing it, because why would she in her right mind even help Abraxas? But what doesn't mean she's not curious. You're going to have to share more details before I decide. Have you heard of the incident at the Beaumont Museum? In passing. This must never become public knowledge, but the gas leak was a cover-up. Really? Who could have thunk it? Coordinated by us at the SSF. Wow! Who would have thought that it was suspicious that the magic museum blew up? Who would have ever imagined? Magic triggered the explosion. That makes sense. The burst of energy was so powerful that, should our culprit have wished to, they could have destroyed far more than a single wing. At worst, I fear they might be able to burn down half of North Haven. My agents and I thought I heard the knock emote. Was that part of the music? Or the knock redeem? My agents and I have determined it cannot be a mere accident. This was an intentional attack. I see. Unfortunately, it gets worse. The wing that was destroyed harbored several magical artifacts, one of which is now missing. You should be grateful then. They could have stolen a lot of them. I sent my team to clean up the scene and deal with any witnesses. That's when they found the initials JM painted on the wall. Whatever this JM is, it's our only lead. Couldn't you trace the magic from the explosion? Cersei knows for a fact that the SSF North Haven branch has a very talented witch in their ranks. She even happened to be Abraxas' second in command. We suspected it was caused by the artifact itself, which didn't leave any residue from the user behind. Thank you so much for the lurk, Zach. I hope you're having a lovely Sunday. Half? Yeah, right? Half the city? I don't know how big of a city it is, but it feels big. Just from, like, the looks of it. Okay, but why do you want me involved? That is a good question. The SSF regularly collaborates with the supernatural police, but that's it. They've never worked with Thorn Investigations. And while Cersei's not opposed to the challenge, she's no witch hunter. Also, we don't want to get involved with them because doesn't everyone ostracize, like, anyone who works with them? She knows vampires, she knows werewolves, she knows demons, but messing with the wrong wizard can have deadly consequences. It's common sense to not get involved in their affairs. We were going to launch a full investigation into JM when we were explicitly told by people higher up the ladder to drop the case. Suspicious. Corrupt politics! Apparently, an outsider is being sent from elsewhere to continue the investigation. I take it that's unusual. Not necessarily. There have been cases where we're collaborating with external parties, but the key word there is collaboration. Never in all of the time I have worked at the SSF have I been locked out of a case in this manner. Oh, come on. You've lived long enough to know that there's a first for everything. I know. Still, I am suspicious of their intentions. I have no real reason to be. No actual evidence. Nothing to work with but a what? But a presentiment? What the hell's a presentiment? But I cannot shake the feeling that something is wrong. Since when do you care? What was the artifact? Seth was the only witness? Why was Seth a witness? Did Seth, like, eat someone at the museum? Corruption, let me at him! Get him, Sky! Break their kneecaps. What was the artifact? You said an artifact was stolen. What exactly was it? If I knew, I would have told you. I doubt that. I thought you were just withholding information. I mean it. I know no more than the little I've already shared with you, which is like nothing. It was hidden in plain sight inside a Renaud Baumann's private collection. We had planned to contact him about it before we were ordered to drop the case. Oh damn, so you have like no idea. So all that we have is that it makes stuff go boom. It's a bomb. A magic bomb. Right in the heart of the city. Perfectly safe. Not the exact words I would use, but essentially yes. Who's to say the power didn't come from the person wielding the artifact? Abraxas firmly shakes his head, like he's already ruled the option out. There are wizards and witches capable of things our minds cannot imagine, but it would be suicide to release a burst of energy that large without assistance. When magic's involved, nothing's impossible. I suppose, still, I would say it's too unlikely to be worth consideration. I mean, you might as well consider it. Since when do you care? I thought it wasn't any of your business if the law enforced by your superiors might be unfair to us non-humans. I know what you think of me, Miss Cersei, but I am not your enemy. The SSF do what we must to protect supernaturals from humans, and them from us. Sometimes that means the occasional casualty on our side. Our side, he says. When has he ever been on our side? Anyhow, given the things we get up to on our own time, I do not think you should be judging anybody else. Rude, but also true. I'll judge whoever I want, whatever I want. I don't kill vamps out of some sense of moral superiority. I kill them because it's fun and it pays the bills. So, maybe that makes me a bit of a bitch. So what? I'm not so sentimental that I need to pretend my actions are morally justified. Are you really so irredeemable when you only kill the bad? Are you really so irredeemable when you only kill the bad ones? Don't paint me as some sort of anti-hero. All vampires are bad, even you, especially me. Same goes for humans, werewolves, witches, you name it. We're all equally capable of bad and good. That's why it means something when we choose to do good. Praxis doesn't look surprised by her speech. He may not know the full extent of what Cersei used to get up to before Northaven, but unlike Edgar, he can surely imagine. This is Cersei on her best behavior. And if you ever have the misfortune of meeting her at her worst, well, good luck. I only target the so-called bad ones because I don't need any more trouble with the law than I already have. Also, if someone's willing to pay to see you dead, not once, but twice, you're probably an asshole anyway. Fair! Abraxas shakes his head. He gives up on adding anything to the conversation, returning to the previous subject. Technically, I'm not betraying orders. It's not me who's investigating this, after all, it's you. And if you happen to feed some information back to me, then that's simply how it goes. Loopholes of the century. Seth's the only witness? Yeah, that's so weird. The only witness who might have seen anything of note, at least. We're investigating all the others, and we learned nothing. Who might have? I thought you brought him in for questioning. We did. However, we were told to drop the case before we could ask him anything worthwhile. God damn it. So you took him, and you didn't even get any info. Fucking worthless. Ah. Once again, the SSF proves to be embarrassingly incapable. Not our finest work, I know. Cersei folds her arms over her chest. Hey, you can't agree. That takes all the fun out of it. let me belittle your group. You can't agree. I'll help you under one condition. You have to pay a lot. Why are you making that face? You haven't even heard what I have to say yet. Fine, state your terms. It's quite simple. If you're so desperate for my help, beg for it. Make him bark for it. No. He moves to leave. Really? That's what it takes, is you begging for it? Sir! Now I want it even more. Beg for it. He moves to leave, but she blocks his path. Always so uptight. Let me rethink this. Abraxas just stares, waiting. You really won't beg for it? Don't care that much then. She takes her time, hemming and hawing, simply for the amusement of keeping him in suspense. Oh, all right, I'll do it. His glare softens, only barely, but enough for her to notice. Thank you. Don't you thank me, I'm not doing it for you. It just sounds like a compelling case, far more interesting than anything I've worked on lately. Maybe this is what will fish her out of her slump, keep her running Thorn investigations for another 20 years. You'd better pay us, though, and provide a generous tip. Everyone knows Abraxas sat on... he owns a mansion, right? He's gotta be set. He's gotta be loaded. Everyone knows Abraxas sits on a monstrous amount of generational wealth from his previous life. Oh, you fucking bastard. Lucky. I only inherit generational debt. Something she might as well use to her advantage here. That can be arranged. Perfect. Now give me a moment to get dressed and I'll get out of here. There's no need. I have my own way. The balcony again? Absolutely not, Romeo. His eyes shift to the floor. Brows drawing together. He's that conflicted about this? Can I push him out the window? Perhaps it's because he's never broken the rules in the past. He fears the consequences should anyone learn of his disobeying orders. What do you mean by push him? This is one of those times where I have no idea what the response is going to mean. Just push him. Okay, I'm gonna reload the save on this one if I don't like it, because I have no idea what this means. Push him. You're a little too old to be scared of getting scolded. It isn't fear which holds me back. Prove it. He frowns, and any previous traces of vulnerability are gone. I have nothing to prove to you, but I will use the door if it's... I don't really... Load. Yeah. I like that one. So pick on him, I guess I mean. Reassure him. The SSF have no reason to monitor your every move. Even if someone does find out that you came here, surely you're quick-witted enough to think of an excuse on the spot. Yes, you're right. There are plenty of reasons why I might come to see you. Plenty, you say? Such as? He rolls his eyes, and any previous sense of vulnerability. Listen, this one at least was nicer. I like this one more. Never mind that. Get dressed. I do not have all night, and neither do you. Just for the attitude, I'll make sure to take my sweet time. I'm not going with you, Buck. Buck. Abraxas the Tsundere. That one was way better, yeah. I liked how that one... Okay, I thought I did get dressed for a sec. Like, where are your clothes? Okay. We have our clothes. We're ready. We stood there in our underwear for so long, I kind of started to regret the choice. I'm like, damn. I'm really just in my underwear during this whole conversation. I really wish I got dressed. When your bratty choices come back to bite you. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, that one was definitely way better. No, he felt so awkward, it was great. True, he could barely look at us, it was great. I do think we are going to end here though. It's about the 4-hour mark. I'm definitely going to be playing more of this though on Tuesday. So I hope you will join me for that. I'm loving it so far. I love the art. I like the characters. I love how much personality the main character has. Cersei. I can't wait to see how much personality Dante has as well. when you F around and find out. I really did. I fucked around and I found out. I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna be in my underwear for the next 20 minutes. Okay. This is so good. But yes. So before we end, I'm gonna give you the spiel one more time, chat. So get ready. Open those ears. Okay. So, this game is not out yet, but you should definitely go show your support for it. You should wishlist it. You should look into it. You can donate to the Kickstarter if you're interested. If you're on Twitch side, all of those links to Steam and Itch and Kickstarter are all in the pinned comment. If you are on YouTube, all of the links are in the description. You should go check that out. I fucking pointed down to the description. Like you can see my hands. God damn it. And yeah. Thank you again, Foxglove Games, for letting me play it early. I've had such a blast. I can't wait to play more of it. And yeah, I hope you all join me on Tuesday to see more of this wonderful adventure unfold. The mystery continues next time on... I'm too tired to remember the name. Next time on Burn the Midnight Oil. Yeah, bye-bye. It was great seeing you all. We are gonna raid out though, so if you would stick around for that, I would really appreciate it. I never get to stream on Sundays. I never usually stream this late. I'm curious if I'm gonna have any friends streaming. I don't know who we're gonna raid. We'll figure out someone though. If you are a sub, you are gonna copy this first raid message. If you are a non-sub, you're gonna copy this second raid message. And yeah, please go show this game some love. It seems amazing. I love it so much so far. I can't wait to show you guys more of it. Let's see who is streaming. Do I have any friends? No, I don't. But it's fine, because we can raid a non-friend. It's possible. I can socialize. Possibly. Maybe. I believe I got this. We are going to raid. Pick one, just pick one. I'm falling into like where there's too many choices. We are going to raid. Fuck it. We're gonna raid Cinderance. She's playing Repo with lots of other people, so we're gonna go do that. Go show lots of love and support. Thank you all again so much for hanging out with me. I had a great time. I can't wait to see y'all again, hopefully on Tuesday. If not, well, I hope y'all have a great rest of your weekend and next week. And yeah, please check those links. Hi, Evie. The art style's so good. It's so good so far. I love all the art. Yeah, and as always, please make sure you eat something and drink something super yummy. Watch and play something super fun. Get lots of sleep, and I'll see y'all next week. Okay, till next time. Bye-bye!